What's up, everybody? This is Ken and Ray, so as known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G. And hopefully I'm live with Mafia, the definitive edition on PS5. Okay, I'm live.
Those first days in Salieri's bar were slow. I moved crates and delivered messages. The guys busted balls and told stories from the old country. Mostly we just waited. I got to thinking, maybe life in Salieri's crew wasn't gonna get me clipped.
Come on! I
But what
got
did
you
I know?
beat.
You Tommy?
Come on, there's still
Yeah.
gas in your tank.
Boss
Get
is waiting
back.
for you.
Thanks.
Ignora quell'idiota. Arrenditi. Potrai combattere ancora.
Yeah, you can see Thomas starting to look like a wise guy. Detective story.
Here he is.
Sorry I'm late.
Take a seat. And it's collection day, boys. So Tommy, you'll drive. Paulie and Sam can handle the rest. It'll be routine.
Just a handful of stops today.
Bill at the motel was a little short last month. So make sure he pays us the interest he owes.
No problem, boss.
Don't lay hands on anyone unless there's no other choice. Our clients need to understand that we provide a valuable service. They need to look at you and see Santa Michael. They need to believe you'll protect them.
So let Morella stoop to breaking legs. We're better than that. But the bills still due, and everyone pays up.
We can handle it.
Go see Ralphie about a car.
Okay, boss.
Oh, Vinny said to say he's got something for you, Tom. Head to him first. Probably just wants to tell you some bullshit story about some guy he whacked 20 years ago.
Hey, just the guy. I saw this, and I thought of you. You ever carried a rat?
Shot him at the fair a couple of times.
Right. That don't count. Pointed at the target over there. Good pass, bang. Brain all up the walls. Okay? Now show me your... Not at me, you moron. I opened the chamber and away you go. All right. Last thing needs to be hidden. Stick it in your belt. Good to go. And when shooting starts, get behind something. And don't shit yourself.
Thanks, Vincenzo. I appreciate it.
Hey, the Franklin the boss is Vincenzo. To you, it's Finny.
Look, you guys need to be careful today, okay? I spoke to Biff. He said Morello's still bent since he lost the cars.
What's losing some motors to him? He's got at least 5 garages this side of town.
He's not wrong, Paulie.
You guys know it like I know. It's always the same. Bello does this, so Salieri does that. Some cars here, some booze there. Things calm down for a few weeks, then it all happens again. World keeps turning.
Well, it's been a month.
A month's made of weeks. Quit whining.
You know how to get into one of these, Tommy?
Elbow goes through. Reach inside. Easy.
And an afternoon to fix the window back up. Watch. And... learn.
You're a regular magician, Ralphie.
Come on, Tommy. Bring me something good to work on, huh? Have a good day, fellas.
First we got Al. He runs a bakery on Longman Street. You know it?
Yeah, I know it.
Al's late again?
Seems so. That's too bad.
It's kind of a dying art. There used to be fucking rail cars. I've never rode one. Probably never will now. I think the last major metropolitan area in the United States that still uses rail cars is San Francisco. And that's like almost on the other side of the country compared to where I'm at. So I don't see me riding one of those anytime soon.
Okay, this is it. Watch what we do today, Tom. When it goes smooth, it's a breeze. When they put up a fight, sometimes you gotta think on your feet.
Sure.
Just follow my lead.
Sam, Polly, how are you?
We're good. How's little Julie?
Not so little now. She's turning into a pain in the ass, just like her grandma.
That's good to hear, Al. Real good.
Now, you got any trouble around here? Any punks causing problems?
No, nothing like that.
Good. So you got the money?
I got it waiting in the back room.
Tommy will get it. You stay here where we can see you.
It's been real slow this month, Sam. I was worried I wouldn't have enough.
Al, I know you'd never hold out on me. sense, but it's good you worry. I mean, how can we protect you and little Julia without payment?
You gonna get the dough or what, Tom?
Where's the money?
Peron, feccia! Voi ci succhiate il sangue!
It's on the table, brown envelope.
Via di qui! Lasciateci in pace!
I got it.
See you next month, Al. Let us know if you need anything. Anything at all.
Sure will, Sam. Sure will.
And give our best to your mom, huh?
So rude!
Okay, next up we got old Eugene's place. China store up on Tower.
He's not dead yet?
Almost. Heard his nephew's taking over.
Guy who used to run this next place, Tom? His name's not Eugene. Guy's a Chinaman. But it sounds like Eugene. Well, that's what we called him.
Polly slammed his head into the counter back in, what, 27, I think?
Yeah, it was hilarious. After that, no problems at all.
If you look, you can still see the blood. Poor old bastard couldn't scrub it out. We keep some of these guys on our books to remind the Chinatown gangs they're in our city, not theirs. But we don't know Eugene's nephew, so he might need reminded too.
Good old-fashioned Chinatown. Which is funny because in cities like San Francisco, New York, there's still a very, very vibrant, thriving Chinatown community even now, almost 100 years after this game is set. So, gotta hand it to him for not giving up.
This is it.
I'll cover this one, Sam.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Hey, there's this restaurant on this block where they speak English.
He's doing the store on his own?
Yeah, when Polly's built up a little steam, he needs to let it out on his own. She's gotta let him get on with it. It's his way. You can hear it in his voice. Gotta let him lone wolf from time to time. Keeps him happy. Yeah, Eugene's nephew ain't having much fun right now. When he's going, Polly don't stop. Once we were putting the squeeze on his tailor over in Holbrook. Guy ended up in a wheelchair.
You're so cute, Echo.
Here he comes.
He's a fast worker.
Right before the cop show, Tom. Next stop's Bill at the motel. Eugene's nephew's guy's money is ours next week, with some extra besides.
He doing okay?
He's okay.
How's the shop counter?
Yeah, that's seen some more blood.
How much blood?
And nothing he can't scrub out. Once he's back on his feet.
Wanna come out with us again, Tom? Get to hear even more about Chinese nephew guys scrubbing their own blood out of shop counters.
Yeah, seems like it's not too hard.
Not hard. Kinda not hard.
I don't know. Comes natural to you guys. Don't see why it can't come natural to me.
So anyone could do this. Me and Polly, we've been working these streets for years. You come in and you think you know it all?
I'm not saying that, Sam.
You've been a day on the job, pal. You haven't seen what we do. You haven't seen how we do it.
Sam, I think you oughta...
No, Polly. This punk thinks he can walk in here like a big shot. I put greasers like him in the ground.
I think you gotta say you're sorry, Tom.
Sorry, Well, I'd say sorry if I couldn't see the bullshit smile you're trying to hide.
You got him, though, Sam! You got him! I could smell the crap in your pants from here.
Nah, you didn't get me.
When little Tony first came out with us, I had him on his knees before he knew I was yanking his chain.
Yeah, you did better than him anyways.
Jesus, I hate it out of the city. You hate it most places.
Yeah, but out here, it's worse.
How come there's a place so far out of town on our books?
Out of town's the safest place for deals. The safest place for card games. The safest place for most of the things we do.
We're expecting a big bag of money today. The guy owes. If it ain't big, boss will be pissed.
Yeah, this place is a real earner. Oftentimes the places that get you the most dough are the ones most people don't look at twice. Just recently the motel's had a new lease of life. Last stop before Lost Heaven for rum coming up from Cuba.
They drive it this far?
Sure they do. And that's how we can sell it so expensive. Bill's Motel has gotten to be the place where crates get exchanged. Salieri protects it, but he lets the other families use it too.
Even Morello?
To keep the peace? Sure. Plus it's far enough away that no one cares. So long as everyone's making money, no one's gonna rock the boat. Anyone else starting to miss the side of streets and sidewalks?
You not one for the great outdoors, Polly?
He's not one for anything. Indoors, outdoors, in the city, out of the city. I hate it out here.
Like when we sit in the field doing some booze handover or something. It's always knee-deep in shit, and most times it's dark and cold as hell.
That's why it's good we got you now, Tom. You can do all the jobs that Polly hates.
Well, happy to oblige.
Yeah, the countryside is one of the things that this game kind of gets wrong. Not that it could have done better. Well, in the original game, the countryside was just definitely not the focus. It was just kind of there. I stood outside the city, but it felt very sparse compared to the world. And while they did add more to the countryside in this game, it's still greatly lacking compared to the city, put it that way.
Okay, there it is. Finally. Wait for us here, Tom. We'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Give me the pole, give me the pole, you better give me the pole, you better give me the pole, give me the pole, give me the pole. I'll eat you, Echo. I'll eat you. You're so pretty, yeah.
Jesus Christ, Paul! Tell Salieri from here on out this place is ours. Capiche? And don't come back, or you'll end up in worse shape than your friends.
Get Sam. They're trying to get information out of him.
I gotta get you to a doctor.
I can wait. Get Sam out of there.
Okay, just hang on.
the motors. Give me a name.
Treats me like some goddamn half portion.
There's a couple easy to miss collectibles here.
Son of a bitch just don't listen.
Nothing. Nothing been doing here for weeks.
Nice.
Ah, he's out of here.
Treats me like some goddamn.
Come out and fight us!
I guess we're getting down in it. Okay, he's having a seizure.
I see him! Get these guys off me! Why didn't we just run them? You and me!
Okay, now that's taken care of. You're pretty, I love you. You dig. Okay, that's all the collectibles for this mission. Just gotta make sure. Some of the lighting in this game is gorgeous.
Sam, they really went to work on you, buddy. Christ. Come on. You'll be all right. You're tough as nails. Oh, shit. Oh, he's got the money, Tom. Oh, catch the bastard.
Where is Sam?
He's okay. Inside.
Then go get the money!
Was when I saw the cost. What it meant to be on the inside. I should have took off there and then. But I couldn't go back to being a nobody.
Intermezzo.
So that's how a regular palooka goes from cabbie to mob enforcer overnight, is it? Just dumb luck?
Didn't feel that way at the time. Me parking on that particular street, taking a break just when Paulie and Sam are coming around the corner, what are the odds? I felt like, I don't know, like someone was watching out for us.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, pal, but it's a lucky break all the same. I mean, one day you're busting your back, doing an honest day's work in a city that's been trying to scrape you off its heels since the day you stepped off the boat, and the next you're stuffing your pockets full of Salieri's dirty money and lording it over the rest of us.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. Back then, Salieri didn't have the run of the city. For every buck Salieri made, Don Morello would turn 10. He paid off cops, politicians, judges, and anyone he couldn't buy, he scared into looking the other way.
He did seem to have the city jumping in its own shadow, I'll give you that.
You hear anything about Joey Crackers?
Yeah, got his name in the Morello file, sure. Boxer, right?
Yeah, that's the guy. We hear it. Joey was just driving to the gym one morning. Probably daydreaming about winning a belt or something.
God damn it! Moron! You're driving with your goddamn eyes closed! Look at this! Jesus, Mary, Joseph, Tom Morello, I didn't know it was you.
You know anybody else driving a rare import in this part of town, Joe?
No. Oh, and, I'm sorry, I was driving real slow.
You're saying this is my fault?
No, sir. I ain't never been in no accident.
Well, repairs are gonna be expensive.
Oh, you're not gonna need that, sir. The tires are just fine. The grills look bent up is all. I mean, I got a cousin I
Someone spun you a tail, pal. You got their foreman right there says Morello made a mint every time crackers went to the mat.
That's true, too. And still, Morello left that poor sap dead in the street. Head all caved in.
That don't square.
Maybe the Don knew Joey's career was on the downhill. Maybe he was trying to scare some other guy into paying up. Who knows? Don Salieri chalked it up to Morello not being able to think straight when he was mad.
You, have any more run-ins with Morello's crew back then?
Not at first. For a couple of years after I joined up, things were quiet. We got into a few dust-ups with guys trying to muscle in, but elsewhere it was just the usual routine. We're running booze, offering protection, me and the boys doing the rounds to collect small time. But I ain't gonna lie. Most days, we was also having a bit of fun.
Fair play. So now he's been with the outfit for about 2 years.
Tommy, thanks for getting down here so quickly.
Yeah, sure thing, boss. What do you need?
You know there's a race coming up.
Oh, yeah. Paulie and Sam have some money on the local.
Mikey Dunn.
That's the guy.
He's a good kid, but a bit of a scrapper. Not too smart with his money. A few years ago, Mikey comes to me asking for a loan. He wants to get new tires so he can keep racing junkers out of the quarry. I like fast cars. I figured it'll be a bit of a hobby. Turns out, Mikey's a great investment. The kid can't lose a race if he walks the track. He graduates from the junkers to gal jobs, and I start placing a few bets on him here and there. Next thing I know, I've made all my money back and more.
Hey, Sam says he's the guy to beat.
He was. We ran all the competition out of town. But now Ralph says there's a hotshot European entering the race, and he's got a car faster than our boys by a country mile.
How much do we stand to lose?
A truckload. But not just our outfit. A lot of guys from the neighborhood come to me for financial advice. They've all put money down on this kid. It'll be like Black Thursday around here if he loses. Well, for everyone except Morello.
Oh, you think he's from the European?
Oh, I'm certain of it.
You want something to happen to the driver?
Can't find one. Morello's got him holed up somewhere safe. Besides, if he drops out or disappears now, none of our wagers will stand. Everyone will cry foul, say the race is fixed.
What about his car?
That's the ticket, Tommy. Ralph knows a guard at the track. You go down there tonight, you boost the European's car, bring it to one of our mechanics, and make a few adjustments, you bring the car back.
Should be no problem, boss.
Sarah, can I get a drink here? As soon as you're ready.
Sure thing.
Your pop letting you out for the race?
You kidding? Feels like we're packing this place up and moving it to the stands.
He likes to make sure I have something to drink when I wait.
Look at this app portion. Where were you last night?
I was with you.
You go on ahead, Tom. I'll deal with this mook. Polly, he drove you home.
Oh, yeah. Christ, that was some night.
For you, man.
Hey, buonasera, Tom. So that's a 5, a 6, along with what's already behind the bar, and
Hey, Tommy. Big day coming up, right? You seen the race before?
Kind of hard to miss. Salieri isn't going to let Morello break his winning streak, huh?
No, sir. Gotta send him a message. So, tonight, we will borrow his guy's motor from the track. My friend Bobby is a guard. For a little dough, he'll show you where it is, then look someplace else while you turn the key.
I like Bobby already.
Sure. Then there's this other guy, Lucas Bertone. You take the car to him down under the Giuliano Bridge. He'll, tune it a little. Make the race tomorrow more interesting.
Then I take the car straight back and Bobby can stop looking someplace else.
But you gotta be quick. Bobby comes off shift at 1:30, and then the next guy, he's an ass. Oh, hey, if you need somewhere to keep your motor safe where no one can take them, feel free to use the garage. Carlo finally got around to clearing it out.
Thanks. Good to know.
Oh, driving fucking Vito's car. Mafia 2, one of the benefits of having Mafia Definitive Edition on your account. Shit.
You Bobby?
Yep. We can take your car to the garage. Place is empty.
Any friend of Ralphie's, a friend of mine.
I mean, if you got the money, sure. Tomorrow morning they start coming. Whole city. They smuggle in hooch. There's fighting. I hate it.
Ah, come on. Name a better place to pick up a date than this place this weekend.
Don't get me started. Things I've seen. Okay, this is it. Here she is. 1929 Carazella C-Series. Best in class. It's a shame they got a record.
If they see this on the road, cops are going to ask questions.
When they catch up, sure. Try to keep it in one piece, too, huh?
So, I gotta be back from Bertone by 1:30 before the next guy's shift.
Yeah, he's an ass.
I heard.
Now I gotta pick up some real fucking speed.
Tommy Angelo.
Lucas Bertoni. Oh, ain't she a thing of beauty?
We don't have much time.
Hey, I'm a fast worker. Sit tight. Hello, you.
Okay, she's done. Thanks, Lucas. I gotta get back before anyone catches on.
Go easy with her. She's gonna misbehave. Hey, tell Mr. Salieri I'm always available for this kind of work. I do stuff for a lot of people, but I always know where I stand with you guys. Hot cars, getaways, anything for the right price.
Let's just hope Salieri's guy wins tomorrow. For all our sakes.
Okay. Drive careful.
This makes cars swear like a motherfucker. Gotta love the way this world looks.
Back. Thank Christ.
Good to go. Drives like a jalopy.
Okay, let's get out of here. Big day tomorrow.
So Sam walks out of the bathroom, and I'm praying he's got a piece on him, because I'm not sure the bartender's going to hand over what he owes. And his two sons, they're inching closer. I can hear them cracking their knuckles. They're both 7 feet tall, built like brick shithouses.
What were you carrying?
My dick.
That's right. This crazy bastard, he waltzes out of the bathroom, just starts pissing all over the joint.
Really? What, he didn't call the cops?
Sometimes you just gotta make them think you're crazy.
Tom, you got a moment?
Sure, Frank.
We've got a bit of a situation.
Is the boss okay?
Oh yeah, it's nothing like that. Mikey Dunn, our driver. Some of Morello's guys roughed him up pretty good last night. Broke his arm, broke his jaw. Sent him to the hospital.
Jesus.
Yeah, tough luck for Mikey. Anyway, you're going to race for him.
Wait, what? Frank,
Tom, it's a half hour before the starting gun goes off, so this is not a discussion. The Don wants to win, but more importantly, he wants Morello to lose. And you are our best wheelman. Otherwise, I'd be talking to someone else.
Yeah. Okay, Frank.
Good. Rafi has the car cast and ready.
This is an infamous mission in the original game. It's incredibly fucking hard in the original game. And it happens very early in the game. And honestly, so it's like one of the hardest missions in the game. Very early. And there's a lot of people who quit the first Mafia at this mission. And now they've made it easier in the remake, but it's still kind of bullshit. Especially when you play on the hardest difficulty. Because the cars, you're expected to go fast, but you know, it takes a lot to get used to the handling of these cars, especially if you played other games. And there's so many drivers on the track, so you're just on these narrow roads with so many drivers. Their AI is incredibly aggressive. Like they're all fucking going crazy, and you're making incredibly sharp turns. Like I said, these cars turn very wide, so you have very little space to turn, very wide turns, or very, very narrow turns. You have very little space to turn, very narrow turns, cars that turn very fucking wide, and some rubber banding AI. But this mission was so, like, such a big part of the original game that if they didn't include it, it wouldn't have been a proper remake.
With us today. Got some news from the grid here. Lost Heaven local favorite Mikey Dunn is out. Replacing him is, Tommy Angelo. Well, I'm sure you'll all join me in wishing him good luck. They're lined up on the grid. They're ready to start. They're off. Lichtenberg's in trouble. There's something up with his car. Lichtenberg is out. The favorite is out. Who's going to survive?
See? Like, there's so fucking many.
Aggressive driving from Angelo. Are these the final podium places, or is it someone else's time to shine? Tommy Angelo takes the lead.
Of course, I've played this game several times, so I've gotten kind of good at this part. I say kinda. And like I said, it's much worse on the hardest difficulty. The drivers are even more aggressive, and the driving is more quote-unquote realistic. Shit, barely. See, like, God, the way these cars fucking turn, dude. Shit.
truck driver's really starting to stretch out ahead now. Who needs Mikey Dunn? This guy is a fine replacement. They all smell victory.
That curve is just such a nightmare, man.
With Lichtenberg no longer a contender, the front three are jostling for position.
Lichtenberg? I'm not licked in my balls!
Up close and personal with the back leaders. This race is far from over. What a race today, folks. The driving's been incredible. Tommy Angelo's in first, but will he stay there?
Hey, Tommy! There's our winner.
Hey, Tom. Just want to thank you for stepping in like you did. I had 6 months rent riding on that race. I'd be homeless now, not for you.
I just did what the Don asked, Lucas.
Well, you gotta let me find a way to repay. Stop by my garage when you get a chance. I might have a line on something that'll turn $1 for you.
Sure. Thanks.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Tom. You made us all a lot of money today. And Morel's gonna be picking up pennies off the sidewalk for weeks.
Hey, what about the European?
He's probably wearing cement boots by now, the poor bastard. Here. You earned every dollar of us. Take your girl out somewhere nice.
Thanks, boss.
You got a girl, right? I don't want you blowing all that on booze and whores.
Nah, but maybe I'll buy my mom a new Coke.
Good boy. Go get yourself a drink.
Congratulations, big hero.
Nah, I just got lucky's all.
Well, I had my money on the other guys, so drinks are on you.
Oh, hey, man, how's it going?
There. Now you're ready for the pictures.
Thanks.
And hey, when you're done celebrating, you might want to go find your buddy Paulie. He's so drunk, he's gonna get hit by a parked car.
Yeah, okay.
Parked car, beers, no beers, fucking Chicago. Gonna be a cop. I started playing this and I'm reminded of fucking The Departed, man, Boston.
I'll get him home safe.
Do you mean like the next gen version? Yeah. They originally released this on PS4 back in 2020, and if you owned it on PS4, oh no, that was okay, so they released a DLC for Mafia: The Old Country today, and that's the DLC. I've already played through that. I'm playing through it, but during the same day that they released the DLC for Mafia: The Old Country, they released a native PS5 version of Mafia 1 Remake. Yeah. They surprise dropped it. They had not talked about doing it at all. There's no hint. It's actually kind of genius, too, because literally Mafia: The Old Country is a prequel to Mafia 1. It's like 20, 30 years before. It's like the earliest game in the timeline. But you specifically, in the new DLC, you see a main character from Mafia 1. So after you beat the DLC for Mafia 1, hey, come play this new version of Mafia 1. So like the DLC kind of like immediately segues into this game. But yeah, I'm replaying this. I got this at launch. This remake is fantastic. I mean, it's always been fantastic. Now it's just 60 FPS. This game came out in September of 2020, so it was a very, very late PS4 game. And because it came out like 3 months before the launch of PS5 and Series X, most people assumed that it was going to get a next-gen version. Because, I mean, well, fuck, like most games that came out in 2020 got upgrades. And then it just never did. I thought it was going to get a next-gen version. So I was really pleasantly surprised when, like, I was waiting for the DLC. I had it marked on my calendar. So I'm a big fan of Mafia. I have all the games. I was waiting, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, we're also doing a new next-gen version for Mafia 1 during the same day. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So I reinstalled it, or installed the new version. It's a free upgrade. And it's not like an update to the PS4 version. It's a new PS5 version, which is cool. You can transfer your save file over, but it also means that there's a whole new set of trophies for people who like trophy hunting. Getting the platinum trophy in this game is a bitch. There's a shit ton of collectibles, and besides the collectibles, the game is actually very tough on the hardest difficulty. But I digress. I'm a big fan of this game, so I was more than fine to replay it again at 60 FPS. I'm a big fan of Mafia, and I think that more people should play Mafia. Mafia is not unknown, but I don't think Mafia ever got the mainstream approval that I would have liked it to have. Mafia is great. And it's one of those games where even if you haven't played Mafia, you probably have seen and played games influenced by Mafia, because it was a very influential game. Even GTA took inspiration from Mafia, because Mafia came out like in 2002. Yeah. I never knew. And was kind of pioneering. It was a very historically accurate take on like 30s Chicago, Prohibition era Chicago. And then, whereas like GTA San Andreas had like, the lock on aiming, this game had like behind the back shooting, free aim. Obviously the shooting was not that good now, but it wasn't, compared to fucking GTA, it was ahead of the curve. And like I said, when a lot of open world games, at the time sandbox games, were going for being silly, Mafia tried to do a very grounded, mature story about gangsters and the good and the bad. And, you know, like, whereas GTA is just, like, insanely over the top, Mafia was always more grounded, more realistic, more story-driven. And I'm a big history buff, and this is a fictional city. It's called Lost Heaven, but it's very, very, very strongly based on Chicago in the 30s, which is where all the fucking classic gangsters were. You know, Capone, Nucky Thompson. You know, when people think about the classic Mafia, that's what they're thinking about. Dudes in the 30s with fedoras. So, and while the city is technically a fake, it's like a composite, it's very actually accurate to Chicago. They play authentic 30s music, you know, so I've always liked Mafia because I like more grounded, realistic shit when it comes to crime dramas. Occasionally. I like GTA, but it's cool to play something that's more serious. And I'm a big history buff. I've always had a strong fascination with history. So I appreciate them being very historically accurate. Like you say, how many games can you think of that are fucking set in 1930 Chicago? I can only really think of one other game that's even set in Chicago, and it's Watch Dogs, and that's modern day Chicago, which might as well be a different fucking city at that point. So I genuinely love Mafia, and like I said, and Mafia 2 is phenomenal as well. It's about the 40s and 50s in New York. And then Mafia 3, they kind of got fucked up because this is technically made by Take-Two, the same guys that did GTA. And with Mafia 3, they tried to make it into GTA, and it was not great. Like, Mafia 3 is like a great example of how corporate meddling can fucking ruin a game. Well, not ruin it, but make it not what it should have been. The actual story of Mafia 3 is phenomenal. The world, it's set in 1960s New Orleans. So, like, the actual world of Mafia 3, the setting is great. It was very historically accurate to New Orleans, however you want to say it. You've got that Cajun flavor. The cars were good, the music was good, the actual main story was great, and once again was more like the classic Mafia, but it's like, they had all these fucking filler activities, like, hey, go tune up this auto shop, hey, go take out this gang hideout, and they were very, like copying GTA, you could tell, and they were, I'm trying to find a way to put it. They were very derivative. Jesus. And like they were just generic shit. They were generic shit like, go turn up this liquor store. Go take over this enemy base. And they were like, you can do that and do it fun. Like, people think that, like, if you have bases in a game and you have checklists, that it's not fun. Like, people call it Ubisoft style of game development. And they're like, oh, it's checklisty. Like, they just, it being checklisty, if they use it as an insult. And, I think that's not right, because it's how you do the checklists. They, like, people made that formula for a reason. When you have an open world, and you have people roaming around the open world, you want to give them stuff to do, and people want to get into fights. So, what are you going to have them do? Take over enemy bases. Like, they didn't just come up with that formula out of fucking nowhere. But it's how you do it. Namely, like, if you make each base unique, then it's fine. Like, and for example, one of my favorite games is Ghost of Tsushima. I fucking love that game. I played it at launch, like literally like in my top 5 games of all time ever. I put like over 100 hours in that game. That game has tons of enemy bases around the map, but all of them are handcrafted and unique. You're not going to see the same base twice, and the gameplay of that game is incredibly satisfying. So in that game, I don't mind taking the time to go and clear like 20 enemy bases because they're all hand-designed and they're fun to take out. But then you have games where it's like, oh, we're going to have you do enemy bases, and this is literally just the same location, copy and pasted 50 fucking times. So, in Mafia 3, it was all copied and pasted. If you've done one activity, you've done all the activities. And that could be okay if it was optional. But where Mafia 3 really shit the bed is like between every main mission that you do, there's like 5 fucking mandatory filler missions that you have to do. So you'll be doing like a story mission, and it'll be great. The story is great, the writing is good, the characters are good. It'll be this big set-piece main story mission. And you're like, wow, this is awesome, I'm having fun, you know? Like I said, like the main missions are all made very well. And if it was just those main missions, it would be good. But then it's like, we know that you want to continue the main story, but we're going to make you dick off and do this bullshit before we let you progress. You know? And like I said, if it wasn't, if these missions weren't fucking mandatory, it'd be fine. But it's like, literally, we're going to make you do 5 missions you don't want to do before you get to the mission you do want to do. And it literally feels like they were making a traditional Mafia game, and then midway through development, Take-Two was like, okay, we gotta make this more like GTA, so pad the shit out of this fucking game and put all this stuff in here. Like, you almost can feel like where they just jammed shit in there that didn't need to be there. And I hope one of these days they go and, like, they refine Mafia 3, because, like, they could just, like, take out those missions and the game would be a million times better. Or make them optional. Like, literally, just keep them there and make them optional, and the game would go from, like, a fucking, like, a 7 to a 9. Because the optional missions fucking suck, you know? So, and they tried to put, like, GTA money behind Mafia, and I don't know why they did that, because I love Mafia, but you're never gonna make GTA money with Mafia. You're just not. Mafia is way more fucking niche. And that, like I said, that's not to insult Mafia. I fucking love Mafia. I own every game in the series. But it's just, you're not gonna get, like, a GTA fucking audience. So, like, Mafia 3 was, like, a huge flop. They lost a lot of money. And it seemed like they were gonna cancel the series. Like, they actually talked about putting on ice several times, actually. And then they decided, no, we're gonna give this one more go. And so they decided, okay, let's get back to basics. And let's remake Mafia 1. Because by this time, Mafia 1 had aged terribly. It was, like, one of the first, third-person shooters. Especially open world, so, like, the shooting is fucking awful now. The driving was not that great. So, like, hey, we should go back to basics, and how do we do that? We remake Mafia 1, because it could really use it. It has aged terribly. And they did a phenomenal job with this remake. Most people agree. Obviously, there's always going to be people that prefer the original, but for the most part, I think this is the definitive version. Because it kept all the good stuff about Mafia, the setting, story, but it dramatically overhauled the gameplay. It did not be shit. Like, the gunplay in the original Mafia was, like, meh for 2002. Because they were trying to have, like, a full free-aim third-person shooter in 2002. That was, like, third-person shooters were in their fucking infancy in 2002. So, it wasn't even that great for the year that it came out. So by the time 2020 rolled around, it was fucking ancient shooting. So, like, giving you, like, modern third-person cover-based shooting, awesome. And the game was a hit. Mafia Definitive Edition, which I honestly hate the fact that they named it that, because Definitive Edition implies that it's going to be like a remaster, not a total fucking reimagining. Like, all of the game was remade from scratch. All of the dialogue was revoiced. All of the soundtrack was redone. Literally, there's nothing here from the original game. And it goes even farther than just being like a graphical rebuild. If things were redesigned, the shooting was totally redesigned. So it's not just better graphics. Everything was totally overhauled and rebuilt. This is a reimagining. This is like akin to like the Resident Evil remakes, a total redesign. So calling it Definitive Edition kind of sells it short, and that's why most people don't. They just call it Mafia Remake, because that's what it is. But so they did this, and it was really good. It was well received. The Mafia fan base liked it, and they did it on a smaller budget than Mafia 3, because like I said, Mafia 3 had like GTA money, and and it was a profitable, so then they parlayed that into a brand new Mafia. Mafia the Old Country. And it's like, hey, we're going to go back to fucking 1904, Sicily. And it was really clever, because it's like, hey, we're going to have a Mafia game where you're riding a fucking horse. We're going to have a Mafia game set literally back where the mob originated. The Italian mob originated. So, and I, being a huge fan of history, was like already on board, because I'm like, wow, that's a really interesting setting. I can't think of another game I played that's fucking early 19th century Sicily. And they did a really great job with Mafia the Old Country. So, and I'm hoping that there's really only two ways that this is going to go. Is one, Mafia the Old Country strongly ties into Mafia 2. A lot of the people that are like in New York City and Mafia 2 started in the Old Country, and they talk about it. Like literally the first mission of Mafia 2 is called the Old Country. So it kind of feels like they might remake Mafia 2 next. And honestly, Mafia 2 is like 2010, so it could use it. It's almost 20 years old itself. Mid-gen 360 game. Or they're going to do Mafia 4, because originally they had plans to do Mafia 4 while they were working on Mafia 3, and it was supposed to be set in Vegas during the 70s, which, if you know anything about Las Vegas, Vegas was literally made by the Italian mob. Vegas would be a fucking pit in the ground without the mob. They made the casinos, they developed the city. Literally, all of Las Vegas is built off of Italian mob money. So, if you're gonna make a game about the Italian mob, Las Vegas is a pretty good choice, and the 70s is when it was at its peak. And when most people think about, like, the classic imagery, they think of the 70s. So, yeah, exactly. Exactly. And, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, they're pretty close. I can see you doing that. I mean, and it's kind of virgin territory. It's kind of virgin territory because despite Las Vegas being an incredibly popular destination, it's like one of the highest tourist cities in the world, I can't really think of a lot of games that are set in Vegas. I mean, the only game I can think of that's really set in Vegas is San Andreas. The last city is Las Venturas, based off San Andreas. That was what? Literally 22 years ago? Last, major fucking game set in Las Vegas? So, I could really get behind a mob game in fucking 70s Vegas. And that was originally the plan. They even showed off, concept art. Because they were trying to turn Mafia into a series like GTA, so they were trying to, get several games in production so they can make them more quickly. There was, 6 or 7 years between Mafia 1 and... I'm sorry, 8 years between Mafia 1 and 2. So they were like, okay, we need to get more. So they were already working on Mafia 4 while they were making Mafia 3. And then they scrapped those plans when Mafia 3 didn't do well and then decided, okay, we need to go back to the drawing board. But I think now that they did this game and it was a success, this remake, and then they did the Old Country and it was a success, now they could do Mafia 4. And then obviously, I'm assuming they originally intended to do Mafia 4 like Mafia 3, GTA shit. Obviously, that would not be good. Do Mafia 4 like all the other Mafia games. Make it a Mafia game. And I think it would be great. Because I always liked the idea. When I heard that they basically canceled Mafia 4, I was like, oh man, that sucks. Because, like I said, 70s Vegas is just fucking prime game real estate, man. But But now there's a real good shot that they could do it. Because Mafia the Old Country was made on a modest budget. They haven't said the exact budget, but it was made on a very modest budget. And it was only like $50 at launch. Which I was actually surprised by, because Take-Two, they're greedy as shit. I mean, GTA 6 being $80 goes to show you. I thought for sure they were going to make it full price, and they didn't. And you're getting a full Mafia game in Mafia the Old Country. It's not like, oh, it's $50, so you're getting a half of a Mafia game. No, it's on par with all the other Mafia games, so you don't feel shortchanged. If anything, it felt like you were actually getting your money's worth. I was actually surprised that they charged $50 for it. And I thought, what is this going to be, like, really short? No, it's not. It's the same length as any other Mafia game. I guess they were trying to win people over. So, they didn't give the exact numbers, but Strauss Zelnick, the fucking CEO of Take-Two, literally said that Mafia the Old Country did better than they expected. And then Hangar 13, the guys that made the game, said, well, due to the success of the Old Country, we're recommitting to single-player, linear, story-driven experiences, which is basically corporate speak for, this game did really well, so we're going to keep making these types of games. Like, this success of this game has allowed us to keep making this. So, we don't know the exact sales numbers, but literally, when you have the CEO of the company saying it did much better than they thought, and, the company saying we're going to keep making games like this, it did well. So, and they just did a DLC a year after launch. I don't think they would be doing major DLCs a year after launch if the game wasn't doing well. I mean, literally the DLC wasn't planned. It wasn't like part of a season pass. So they thought there was enough of a fan base a year later to do it. So obviously the game is doing well. So I think it kind of showed them that, hey, if we do an actual Mafia game, people will play it. Because, like, originally when Mafia 3 came out, they were like, oh, people don't want Mafia game. And it's like, no, it's not that people don't want Mafia. They just don't want Mafia. They don't want a GTA game masquerading as Mafia. They want a fucking Mafia game. And, they proved with the remake of this doing well, and the remake of this doing well, and the Old Country, that if you do a proper Mafia game, people will buy it. So, either way, they could, for all we know, they could be doing both of them. But like I said, like, the Old Country heavily connects to Mafia 2. It has so many references and so many things to it, which has kind of led people to believe that that'll be what they do next, the remaking Mafia 2 like this. So, either way, I'm happy. Because, I think we're going to get a great game out of it either way. The studio proved that they could do a classic Mafia game with this game, and then they proved they could do their own new Mafia game, and it'd be great. So, if they do a remake of Mafia 2 next, I have every belief that it's going to be awesome, because this remake is fucking awesome, and they made this. So they clearly know how to remake a Mafia game and do it justice, while updating what needs to be updated. And if they do Mafia 4, I think it'll be great, because they did their own new Mafia game with the Old Country, and they still managed to make it feel like a classic Mafia game. Like, none of the people who worked on the original Mafia games worked on the Old Country, but it still felt like a Mafia game, and that's like the highest compliment I could give them. They proved they could make something new that still felt like it belonged in the series. So, whether it's Mafia 4 or Mafia 2 remake, I honestly feel like we're in good hands, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what they've got going on. Like I said, I love this series. And like I said, like, the worst game in the series, Mafia 3, I don't hate Mafia 3. Like I said, at the worst thing you could say about Mafia 3 is that it's a filler. The actual story is great. The shooting is good. The world and setting is great. I love New Orleans. And they actually show off like the racial tension of the 60s. It's like 1967, I believe. Yeah. And you play a black guy, and it's funny too because like they actually got into a little bit of hot water and had to include like a disclaimer at the fucking start of the game saying, you know, this game is historically accurate, so you're gonna hear some racist shit. And I mean it's true. Like the whole point of Mafia is being historically accurate to the times that they're set in, and this is set, you know, during like the midst of the civil rights movement with you playing a black protagonist in New fucking Orleans. So there's no way that they could have done a fucking game set in 1967 with a black protagonist and make it historically accurate and not have some fucking racism in that game. So they basically tell you, you're gonna hear the N-word. You're gonna get the hard R, bro. And, you know, like, it's counterbalanced by the fact that you're playing a black dude. So, like, they give a disclaimer at the beginning of the game, like, hey, you know, we're not racist, but we feel like to do a game set in the 60s with a black protagonist and to erase all the racism would be literally being historically inaccurate and be whitewashing history. We're not going to do that. So, and like I said, you're basically killing all the people that are racist. So, but that people are so, like, so fucking stupid, man. It pissed me off because, like Gone with the Wind, they have to include a fucking disclaimer of Gone with the Wind. They're like, yeah, this is a movie from the 30s? So, it's a product of its era. It's like, that should go without saying. You don't fucking... People... Oh, God. People try to cancel things that came out before they were fucking born. And it never ceases to get me laughing. Because it's like, dude, like, you can't have something that's history and then be upset that it's historically accurate. Like, what are you doing? What the fuck, you know, what do you want? And it's important that we keep our history, because they're like, and it's so weird, too, because these are the same, I'm not going to go, like, super in-depth on this, because we'll be here all fucking day, and I don't want to get canceled, but it's really funny to me, because the same people that are, like, constantly trying to wave history in your face and say, America has a racist history, we need to pay reparations, we should be held accountable for the sins of our fathers, look at what our past is, like, they're constantly saying, we need to be held accountable for the past. We have a racist past. But then they're trying to erase that past from history anytime like a movie or a book comes out that displays that past. And like it's one or the other, man. You can't say we need to like be acutely aware of our history and we need to be held accountable, and then be like, yeah, we need to censor the fuck out of that history. Those things, those are mutually exclusive things. Hold on, let me open the app real quick so I can see what you're saying. Fucking YouTube loves to cut sentences off, because, you know, that's what they do, they're fucking stupid. It's also funny to me, too. No, I haven't. Actually, give me 1 second. You can explain it real quick. I'll be right back. I just gotta get something to eat. I'm starving. I let my cat out. I gotta make sure she's fed and watered. Be right back. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm back. I had to make me some sandwiches. Last time I ate was like 2 p.m. Yeah, about 2 p.m. So it's been like 13 hours since I ate. I was sitting there, talking to you, and I'm like, man, I'm fucking starving. That's what I do. It's kind of something that's bad about me. I forget to eat until I'm like, literally, my stomach is hurting. It's not healthy. Okay, hold on. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only. Okay, I gotta do my O.C. ritual real quick. I apologize. God in heaven, everything I'm about to say is retroactive to the start of the prayer, and everything I've already said is retroactive to the start of the prayer. Since sitting down, anyway. God in heaven, by which I mean God in heaven and only God in heaven, not go to sing for anyone else. God in heaven, Jesus, please listen my words and intentions, not my thoughts. Name me for favors, right? Please, one, please forgive me good sins, Joseph of his food. Please do the sins of me, save the eat again, and go sooner than end. Also, same goes for my bed. 2, please make me sure thanks for start now. It's 3:07 a.m., so I'm gonna get to 3:07 p.m. 3, please let everything be okay. 4, please let this taste good and nourish me and not have any more of it. Just ham and cheese sandwiches. I just need to make some quick. Like I said, I haven't eaten in over 12 hours. I'm fucking starving. Sometimes I've actually... One time I almost fainted. Because I got real busy, and I forgot to eat for like a whole day. And then I started doing some like groceries. I just started doing some heavy lifting. My blood sugar was so low I fucking fell down. Because I just totally forgot to eat for like a day and a half. And then I went to go lift some shit, and my blood sugar's like, no, you're too low. Actually, I love the collectibles in this game. It's funny too, because in Mafia 2, you actually get Playboys as collectibles, and they're real Playboys. You can actually read the whole magazines too. One second. I'll be right back. Cheese that I got was stale as fuck. Like, it's hard. Got a fresh piece. Got Nevin, please give me doing some of the deals and new. Okay, it's crunchy. I mean, I could have eaten it. Cheese doesn't really go bad, but it hadn't had any mold, but it wasn't properly stored. I took a bite of it and was like, no. I never give it, doing it, dude. I never give it, dude. So much better. No, I never give it, dude. I never give it, dude. I never give it, dude. I never give it. I never do it. I never do it. Too much shit for the message. I never do sit down, mate. I never do sit down. I never do it. Do it. Do them. I was my spying message. I never do sit down. I never do it. Do it. Do them. I never do it. Do it. Do them. I never do it. Do it. Do them. I never do it. Even one more second. I feel like myself. I never knew. Oh god, I needed that. I needed that food, man. I was actually starting to feel woozy because, like I said, it'd been like 13 hours since I ate. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. I'll get me an ice cold can of Miller Yeller. And then please give me do my sense of deals and you. Yeah, actually, funny story. One of like the funniest things I've ever heard was about Mellow Yellow. My dad is a real big fan of Mellow Yellow. I love Mellow Yellow too, not as much as my dad, but we're in the South, and because I'm in Kentucky, and we were like going to Wendy's one time to get a meal or whatever. I don't even know why we normally don't go to like Wendy's. We go to like Burger King if we're gonna go like a burger joint or whatever. But we were in Wendy's and we're like in line in the drive-thru, man. And they had Mellow Yellow on like the soda machine at Wendy's forever, and they took it out for whatever reason. And there's like this super southern guy ahead of us, and I'll always remember it. He's just like, can I have a Mellow Yellow? And they're like, no, sir, we took it out. And he's like, what? He's like, you ain't got no Mellow Yellow. And fucking got upset, man, and drove off. Like, he just got so pissed. They didn't have mellow yellow, and like I said, I can remember that moment, like, I was there, like, what, you ain't got no mellow yellow? And it's funny story, too, because a lot of the gas stations around here, and I suspect a lot of the country, are owned by, like, Pakistani people. Like, you go to a Valero's, a Marathon, most convenience stores are owned by Pakistani people. I used to go to this Marathon every day, get my parents smokes, and they would always ask me to get like a 2-liter Mellow Yellow, and they would, a lot of time they wouldn't have it in. The store started buying Mellow Yellow for us because that's what we wanted. My parents always wanted. And they never had enough of it. But there were these Indian guys who worked up there, and whenever I would bring it up, they would say, yellow mellow! And the most, like, an Indian accent you've ever fucking heard, dude. And, like, that's the thing where it's like, if I was just doing that impression, somebody's like, oh, that's racist. And I'm like, I've literally seen a fucking Indian person say that. Yellow mellow! Literally just like that. Always got some yellow mellow! And it even became a joke at my house where I'm like, hey, Mom, give me the yellow mellow. I'm like, is it racist when a Pakistan, right? No, I'm just saying, like, if I just made that joke without context, people would assume that I'm just being, like, racist. I'm doing a caricature of them. And I'm like, no, I've literally heard a Pakistani dude fucking say it like that. For months, every time I would get mellow mellow. He's actually a super chill dude. This like the Pakistani guy that worked up there. He smoked a shit ton of weed, so I guess that's why he was so over the top, because he was always high, man. Like, he was super friendly, but you could always tell he was stoned off his ass. So like, hey, you want some yellow mellow? And like you could tell, man, he was just 3 sheets to the wind. And like, oh, he's just sitting there at a convenience store, and he would literally work the late shift and just get stoned and shit. I'm like, that's not a bad way to make a living. Sure, you got to worry about getting robbed, but I mean, you got to worry about that anywhere. But like, yeah, you know, you run a convenience store, you're gonna sit there and be 3 sheets to the wind. And that guy always seemed so happy, man. I was jealous of that guy. Because like I said, he just always seemed so fucking happy. Like, man, I wish I could be as jolly as this guy. I mean, he's like, you're working a convenience store, man. But I try not to begrudge people their happiness. So I'm like, god damn, I wish I could be like 50% as happy as this fucking guy. But, you know, he found a place where he was happy doing what he was doing. So, you know, good for him. Only we can all be that lucky to have a job where we're actually happy. Most of us are working a job, wanting to put a fucking gun in our mouth because we're miserable as shit. I've never worked a job that I had fun with at all, ever. Please give me, please give me. Hey, Lickles. Please give me, please give me, please give me, yeah, it's my one vice, caffeine. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs of any kind, except the ones that are prescribed. So Zoloft, but people say drugs, they're not thinking about anti-anxiety medication that you can't get high off of. But I know if I say that, they'll be like, well, technically, you take Zoloft. Like, there's always going to be that one guy, so I always have to include the asterisk that when I say drugs, I mean hardcore shit. If you consider Zoloft a hardcore drug, I don't know what to fucking tell you. But yeah, so I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I don't really drink. Alcohol really wasn't for me. I've tried a bit here and there. I just don't like it. But man, I can down some caffeine. And well, part of it is just because, like I said, anxiety makes you drowsy. Anxiety wears down your body. So one of the main things that people with anxiety disorders complain about, be it OCD, generalized anxiety disorder, any people who have anxiety disorders, the number one thing they complain about is being tired. Being anxious all the time wears your body down. So, like, I literally have, like, my anxiety running at 1,000,000 miles a minute, making me tired, so I started drinking caffeine because I felt tired all the time. And it just stuck. That's basically my one vice. And one time I was at the hospital back at the start of this year, uh, with my dad when he had his heart attack, and my aunt was there. My still living aunt. I have two aunts. One of them died in January. I mentioned that before. But I was sitting here, and she was just like, she saw me drinking a Monster because I had a rough day. I'd been up all night, so I was chugging caffeine. And she's like, well, that's bad for you. I'm like, yeah, well, you know, it was either this or black tar heroin. It's like, well, you know, it's unhealthy. And I'm like, yeah, well, so is living in this family. Even the doctor got a chuckle out of that one. Sorry, I stopped playing the game for a while. I just got on a tangent. That's how autism works.
Holly and the rest of your pals have drunk through half my bar already. You found him yet?
That's all for another year, folks. Track will be open until 6. Please leave when requested.
My hero.
You're a natural wheelman, Tom.
You seen Polly anywhere, Vin?
He said he was gonna go eat to soak up the boots. But I never seen cannolis come that big.
Okay, I'm making sure I get all the collectibles. Technically, there's no missables in this game because you can just replay the chapter, but I still don't want to do it. You know, so I'm trying to get all the stuff in the chapters. A lot of the collectibles you can get at any time because they're just out in the open world. So you can just do the free roam and just get them, but certain stuff like this are in missions. So if you miss it, you got to replay the mission.
You made that look easy to Tommy. When they started racing here 20 years ago, most guys didn't even make the finish.
Magic's in the motor, Ralph. I just showed him where to go. Hey, you seen Paulie?
No. He said he was hungry or something.
Okay. You enjoy yourself.
Sure will, Tom. Thanks.
Also shows the kindness. They usually do. They try to make the Mafia protagonists very shades of gray. They'll be mean in some regards. Obviously, they're mobsters. They'll show kindness. Like Tommy, that guy who works the mechanic, his name is Ralphie. He does all the cars for the Mafia, but he has a real bad stutter, and everybody else looks down on him and makes fun of him. Tommy's the only one that never made fun of him and treats him like a human being. So you see, well, yeah, he can bash somebody's skull in, but he's also the only person who's nice to the fucking handicapped dude. And treats him like a real human being, and not just making fun of his stutter. That's what I mean, and that's these games are shades of gray, and I personally love shit like that. Nuance. In life, very few people are all good and all bad. We're a combination.
That win just put my daughter through another year at school, Tom.
Hey, anything for the Colettis.
Well, enjoy the moment. But deal with Paulie before he embarrasses himself and the family. I will not let the boss's day end this sourly.
You don't have to worry, Frank. I'll find him.
Great race, champ.
I've been asked by the LHPD to remind all racegoers that the sale and consumption of alcohol is strictly prohibited. An arrest will be made. Thank you.
This your
Yeah.
first time at the track?
It's funny too because Prohibition did not work at all. They actually found out like it actually made alcohol cheaper because regulators would obviously anytime the government sells goods, they tax the shit out of it and they up the price and they overcharge people. They were selling liquor for dirt cheap, so more people got drunk during Prohibition than before. It spectacularly backfired. Like Prohibition was just a failure. Literally, it made liquor cheaper.
Won't stop.
How'd you drive after the tune-up?
Tried to go sidelong at 5 brick walls, but we made it. You seen Polly any place?
Came by 5 minutes ago, maybe. Looked like it had a smell from the barrel.
Sounds about right. Thanks, Lucas.
Great race, champ.
Hey! Last time I saw you drive like that, Tom, I had a gun to your head.
You saying there wasn't one today?
When our side of town is drowning in dough, that means you're safe. Hey, you seen Carl?
Yep, if you want a best type of protection, you keep the Mafia happy. Actually, one of my favorite movies ever, Casino, with De Niro, talks about that. They said that he made the Mafia a shit ton of money being the bookie, and they said, man, there's no better insurance policy to keep you alive and well than make the mob a lot of money. They're not going to let anybody do anything to you. And you even see it, he tells them, he's like, this guy made us a lot. You see, like, the head of the mob. It's like, this guy made us a lot of money. He's going to keep making us a lot of money. Make sure nobody fucks with him. So you find a way into the mob like that, and you've managed to reliably bring in the dough, and you are, you're as close to safe as you can possibly be in this life.
Guy's soused. Came through
Soused. I love that. Soused.
Waste.
Yeah, I heard.
I'd ask again that people please leave when requested and refrain from imbibing illicit substances. Let's not make it like last year, folks.
I love that. Let's not make it like last year, guys.
Oh, thank Christ you're here. If your friend keeps this up, the other guy's gonna send the cops over.
Yeah, I think Polly's big day at the track's over.
Cow says moo and the chicken says quack. What does the bird say?
I don't know, but the security guy back there says you gotta go home.
As an asshole. You should show some respect.
Well, that's true, but I'm saying you gotta go home too before you.
Oh, that's great. We had that a couple days ago. Oh, that's actually hilarious. That's hilarious you mentioned that, Felipe. I was just about to say, we had kielbasa sausage with rice just the other day for dinner. I think it was brown rice. Yeah, pretty much. It was the other day. My dad had never did that. He was trying to yeah, it is. You got the meat for protein, and then you got the rice for carbs. Oh, yeah. Well, we didn't do that, but that's a good idea for next time. I like broccoli. A lot of people don't.
Well, okay then. I guess.
Let's go, champ.
They actually... yeah. How you do the good burger? It's Whopper time. Yeah, well, sometimes you gotta make do with what you got. I feel you there. Half the time, dinner is just whatever we throw together, man. So, no shame there.
You did real good today, Tommy, with the driving. I was right. I was right when I found you. You know what I said?
What did you
God.
say, Polly?
I said, this guy can drive, Don Salieri. This is a guy who can drive.
And here we are.
Here we are. Right here. That's where we are. You put me to shame, Tom. Look at you. Now you're even some kind of a race car driver.
We all got our...
You're doing real good since you joined the family, but you know you got it easy, right? Me and Sam, we keep the real stuff from you.
That right, huh?
You don't know what it's like. You get the call to see the Don and your mind's race. Done some bad shit, Tom.
We're all in this together. I do what the Don asks when he asks it. Just like you.
You're like me, you can't...
Hey, this ain't the racetrack, Tom.
So, anyway, yeah. You're like me, you can't just shut it down, blank it out like Sam does. Go home to whoever the hell he goes home to.
Polly, you're drunk. You're gonna have to clam up for your own sakes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I always wanted to ride in a rail car.
I want to get with the lady.
They don't really have rail cars anymore. The last city that really uses rail cars now is San Francisco. That's on the other side of the country from me. But it's always been a dream of mine to one day ride in a rail car. And yeah, this is where they added a funny Easter egg. In the original game, Paulie says, "Oh, I'm going to get with some ladies. I'm going to go with some ladies." He's like, "You should take me to a brothel." And so they added an optional trophy you can get in this game. Where you can actually drive him to a brothel. If you go drive past the main part of the mission and you go to the Blue Tropics, you can actually drive him to the brothel and get a trophy for it called Not Classy. He's like, "I don't think this is classy, Paulie." And it's funny because, like I said, in the original game, he was like, "Oh, I want to go to the brothel," but you couldn't take him. It was just him shit doing it. So they added it where you can actually take him to the brothel in the remake, and I thought that was funny. Because, see, it's a real place in the game, and he tells you to take him there. But doing it did nothing. It was just ambient dialogue. So in the remake, they actually made it so you could take him there.
Take the bridge over the island. Take me to the ladies. Take me to those sweet patooties.
I don't know. Taking you home seems more classy.
All right, now we're talking. Oh, boy. You should see these dames, Tom. Ooh.
I'll leave it to you to swim with the barracudas, Polly. You're gonna have to tell me where the hell I'm driving.
You don't know?
I don't know.
It's a blue sign.
I need more than that.
There's a blue sign and it says Blue Tropics and it's right near the docks.
Figures.
Check a map or something.
It just shows how they cared about the original game, because most people would have missed that. And that's them going above and beyond. Like, hey, what if we actually let you take him to the whorehouse? And most people would have never even thought about that. It shows they played the game and they actually appreciated the game. A lot of people these days make remakes, and you're lucky if they even watch the original. Or even know the fucking source material. So it really shows that they paid attention and really appreciated the original game. Which is what you'd expect for a remake. But thankfully it's no longer standard.
narrow street. Ladies are on the corner.
And there's a blue sign.
Yeah, it's a blue sign at the end of the street. Says Blue Tropics.
Hold on, it's somewhere. Trying to find the exact place, because you got to listen to his dialogue. They don't give you a marker. I used to know where it was, but it's been a while since I played this game, so I don't know the exact areas. Okay, it's set in one of the streets here.
Looks like a game.
I feel dirty just driving you there.
That's it. That's the
I love this setting. I love this setting.
blue sign.
Thank Christ.
Girls, it's me, Paulie.
Ah, jeez. Sweet dreams, tough guy.
Sarah. This is where you see the chick who becomes his wife when he's talking to at the racetrack.
Yeah, that's the call, Tom. You want anything else?
Nah, I'm heading home.
Hey, Tom, before you go, I ask maybe a small favor. Huh?
Sure, Luigi, what do you need?
Walk my daughter home.
Sarah? The way I hear it, she doesn't need any kind of escort.
She's a tough. There's this pack of boys near her place. Punks, you know, cattivi ragazzi. They talk blue, make advances. Sad. She's gonna speak at the mind. But maybe she says something they don't like. Things get ugly. But if you walking at home, this is a reminder these punks she's the Don's goddaughter.
No problem, Luigi. I'd be honored.
Benny. Sarah, the time to close.
What's this then?
Tom's gonna take you.
All right.
Hey, I just work here.
Make sure nobody bothers you.
And now you can see Tom's going, not Tom, sorry, you can see Tommy is coming up in the world. Because now he's wearing a nice suit.
Fine. If it'll make you feel better, Pop.
Hey.
I'll see you tomorrow. Let me get my coat.
I'll wait for you outside. You okay?
Sorry, give me a second.
I don't need anyone walking me home.
Hey, we were talking about meeting up tonight anyway.
I guess.
And you can quit worrying about what he's gonna think.
I'm at the point, Tom. He treats me like a kid sometimes.
Hey, I get it. He's protective. He's seen things.
We've all seen things.
You know, we gotta talk about you stealing food.
Hey, I cook it, so I get to say where it goes.
Ollie won't thank you.
Well, maybe tomorrow's finally going to be the day he fixes his own breakfast.
They added this mission in the remake too. People thought that his wife didn't get enough screen time in the original. So they added this whole mission to show they met. In the original game, she's in the story, but they just get together and get married at an undisclosed point. So I like how they added a mission showing how they got together. Like I said, fleshing out a part of the story that needed fleshing out. Like I said, all the changes they made to this game were done with respect and reverence to the source material, taking the time to fix the things that they, weren't fleshed out and fix the problems, but still being respectful to the source material. That's how you do a proper remake. You look at it, you pull it apart, you take away the things that are bad, people complain about, you fix the things that need work, but you maintain the original essence, the spirit of the original. It's vital. And they managed to do that brilliantly here. So I have every faith that if they remake Mafia 2, they'll do an awesome job. Because they really fucking nailed this remake.
Only got so many hands here.
Sarah! That for me?
Yeah, though it's not as much as last time.
It's enough. Nona thinks you're an angel.
The Dawn hates seeing food go to waste.
And this? This has gotta be Tommy. Sarah told us all about ya.
That right.
You're a famous race driver, Tom. Everyone talks about you.
Yeah, she's right. They do.
Now you've seen him start to make a name for himself. He won a race that they were not supposed to lose and made everybody a bunch of money.
Well, anyways, don't let the cold in, Juliet. I'll see you at church.
All right. Have a great evening.
Night.
Buena noche, Tommy.
Hey, Mama! Your angel Sarah brought more food.
Like I said, I love the atmosphere of this game.
You do that.
That? Well, a lot of hungry people on this block.
Yeah. Well, it's a good night for a walk anyway.
Don't get yourself killed on my account, Tom.
I try to avoid it.
That's all you got? You spend all this time with a lady killer like Sam Trapani, and the best line you got is, good night for a walk anyways?
Well, it is, ain't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, unlike Sam, he's not trying to fuck you, Sarah. He's trying to get a date with you. That's something that frustrates me so much on dating sites. Women are like, I'm looking for a relationship, but hit me with your best pickup line. Do you hear what you just said? Pickup line? Men don't give pickup lines to girls they want to date. They give pickup lines to girls they want to fuck. So saying that you're looking for a relationship and then asking to be hit with a pickup line is just sending mixed signals.
Flowers for the lady, Signora?
Nah, we're good.
Now I don't get flowers?
When you let me take you on a real date and not some walk home for Luigi, then you get the flowers.
That could happen. If Pop's not gonna stop me seeing one of yous. I think he knows anyway.
Luigi? Nah.
These guys have been creeps to me for weeks. But I didn't tell you as I know what you like. I mentioned it to Dad this one time, and all of a sudden he gets you to be my knight in shining armor. So yeah, he knows.
Huh. Well, like I say, means there's no problem with me.
If he did, you wouldn't last long. I know what happened to all the other guys I dated. I helped hide the bodies.
This is also how you write a woman. She's strong, she's assertive, she's not waiting for Tommy to rescue her, but she's not girl bossing it up either. People think, like, when they complain about, like, people think when they complain about girl boss, that they're thinking, oh, you don't like strong women. No, we don't like annoying, preachy fucking strong women. It's like, if a guy has to constantly tell you how tough he is, he's not tough. Because Arnold Schwarzenegger has to be like, yeah, I'm so tough. Look at me. I'm tough. Oh, yeah, did you not know I'm tough? No, because then he'd be a bitch. That's what I'm saying. Girl boss is like, look, I'm a woman. I'm tough. I'm a woman. I'm tough. Like, if you're going to have a woman be strong, just let her be strong. If she's constantly saying, look at me, that's just annoying. That's what people don't understand. So they did a good job of showing that she has spunk, that she's not just a damsel waiting to be rescued, but also not making her a bitch about it. And I'm like, wow, more fucking shit wrote their females like this, we'd be in a better place.
So now we are.
I've been trying to keep you safe, Tommy Angelo. All this time.
Let's go someplace. Tomorrow night, maybe. The pictures, maybe. You can get your flowers.
That'd be good.
Oh! Hey there, darling! Are you stepping out on us?
Piss off.
It also goes to show you how fucking stupid they are. These are some low-level fucking 2-bit gangsters. And they're literally hitting on the Don's goddaughter. And they're like, well, he's not as big in the city as Morello. Okay? You still don't want to hit on somebody that's tangentially connected to a fucking Don.
Don't cast the kitten, dollface. We'll let your boyfriend watch. What do you say?
We going to have trouble here?
Trouble started back when you tried to steal our girl, Chief.
You saps aren't careful. You'll end up in wooden overcoats. Last chance to walk away.
We ain't frails. We know who you work for.
Salieri might have been the big six when he was younger, but he's all washed up now. It's only a matter of time before Morello punches his ticket.
I don't need Salieri. Or anyone else. Not for this.
Well, then let's see what you got, cake eater.
Alright, asshole.
Where you going there, sweet cheeks? Billy Trey. You're some kind of dish, ain't you?
Get away from me!
Twist like you's wasted on that greaser.
You giant! We can do this all day!
Yeah, the hand-to-hand stuff is kind of limited, but I mean, you don't really fight with fists much in this game, so. Hey. Aw, man. I want to get the pipe. I want to be cool. I thought we'll do a photo finish. Well.
Where you going there, sweet cheeks?
Back off!
Billy Trey. Some kind of dish, ain't you?
Get away from me!
Twist like you's wasted on that greaser. Get him, Billy!
You even dead! You're wasting your time. You need a reason. I'm not the kind of game you got to pal. Mom, let's see some blood. Come on! There's enough of us to finish him.
Ah, yes, the age-old battle of knife versus pipe. Of stab versus bludgeon.
Get away from me!
No, I won't.
Tommy!
Not to mention that if you're the type of guy that puts hands on a woman, you're a fucking piece of shit. So honestly, they're fucking harassing a woman who walks home each day. They've repeatedly harassed her. They want to lay hands on a woman. They're fuckers. They deserve everything that's coming to them, if you ask me.
My turn now.
Hope you're better than your friends.
The asshole.
That's what I got, you son of a bitch.
You got a good right hook, I'll give you that. You're bleeding. Come up to my place. I'll take a look. Well, you gonna come in and take a load off, or what?
I'm wondering when you'd invite me up.
The bank's closed, Slugger. I'm just gonna patch you up is all. Now go sit down on the couch, roll up your sleeve. I'm getting my sewing kit.
Hey, he got a nasty cut on his arm, man.
Doesn't look too bad. You need something for the pain?
No, I'm fine.
You don't have to do that.
What?
I can see it fucking hurts, Tom. You want to pretend it don't go? Ask Polly to staple you up.
What do you got?
Compliments of the Don. Take another. All right. You gonna grin and bear this?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Good. Because I don't need the little old lady next door complaining to the super about all the racket.
Just be quick about it, will ya?
It's gonna take as long as it takes. The sloppier the stitch, the uglier the scar.
That right? You stitched up a lot of fellas.
Just my father. Ma would really go after Luigi sometimes. He got pretty good at ducking dinner plates. So one day she stabbed him with her knitting needle. Right through the hand.
What for?
'Cause she was an ugly, jealous drunk. There. Not my best work, but it'll hold.
The scar will be something to remember you by, if nothing else.
You're staying over. Can't have you stumbling through the neighborhood pie-eyed. Not when them hoods are out looking for you anyways.
Yeah, okay. You got an extra blanket or something?
No. And the heat's out.
See, I really like that. You know that they get together, but they do it classy. They don't make it dirty or filthy. Okay, they're hanging out at the apartment. They probably borked. But we don't need to make it gross or crude, especially because it's supposed to be love interest. I think there's a really classy way to do it, where all of us adults know what happened. And that's what I mean when I say that this writing has nuance and subtlety. None of this shit was in the original game. You heard that Tommy and her started dating in between time skips, and you heard that she was attacked by some guys, but you didn't actually see it happening. They added this whole mission to the remake, and that's what I'm saying. This is excellent writing. They flesh out parts of the game that weren't fleshed out. You see him and her getting together formally, which, considering their marriage is a huge part of the game, that was something that needed to be fleshed out. And then it shows you something that they just told you about. Like, oh no, the attacked her. We're going to go to war with these mobsters. You just heard that before. Now you actually see what happens. And then you see their relationship start in earnest. And you learn about Sarah's background, that her mom was a drunk and she used to patch up her father. It adds to the story. It feels like it belongs, but it adds to the story and it fills out the weaker parts of the original game story. That's how you add new shit to an older game. And this whole mission is just phenomenally well written. And true to the characters in the original game. So you can tell that they really understood the source material, because they can write new shit that fits in the existing story, but make it feel like it belonged. Like this always could have been in the original game. That's what I'm saying. So I honestly feel like if they do a Mafia 2 remake, they're gonna knock it out of the fucking park. Better get used to it.
This can't stand.
Sarah's okay, boss. I took care of it.
She started working here before she could see over the bar. I don't have a daughter of my own, Tom. I'd do anything for Luigi's little girl.
So would I. We all would.
That's right, boss. Anything for Luigi and Sarah.
Do those bastards think this is fucking Luna Park or something? I'll rip them apart with my own hands.
Our business is protection. But who's gonna pay up when they learn we can't even protect one of our own as she walks home from work?
So what do you want us to do?
Teach these boys a lesson. Break every bone in their bodies. Put them in wheelchairs. Bust their faces up so bad, even their mothers can't look at them without screaming.
We know where they're holed up?
My friend on the force says we should start looking into Chinatown. Then Big Biff will know something.
Tommy, go to Vinny, get us some gear. Meet me at Biff's place.
Yeah, okay.
Leave these punks laying in the street. I want everyone to know we do not allow mad dogs to run wild in our neighborhood.
You got it, boss.
Some of these sons of bitches could still be on our turf.
I'll check the neighborhood. Make sure they're gone when you see Biff. Good hunt.
Yeah, same. Okay, so when you're done
He's right, too. They can even protect their own. And that makes them look weak.
Vinny, come find me in Chinatown. Sure. Let's go bust some heads.
So, aside from the fact that he has a personal connection with Sarah, like you said, it's his goddaughter. He knows her since she was a little girl. There's also the fact of the matter that can't stand.
Hey, here for some heaters, Cal?
Nah, I'm already going and healed. Paulie and me, we gotta give a beating to some punks who've been on our turf. I don't want to pull this and piss in our own street. There's something to bust heads. That's all we need.
Now you also see an example of how a stupid person can make a bad situation worse.
Sam turned over some guy's warehouse and, autographed by Babe Ruth himself, the guy said. I mean, that's horse shit, but they bust heads. Your punks won't have time for questions.
Not at all. Thanks, Vinny.
Awesome that you can actually drive the car from Mafia 3. They had a thing where if you link your 2K account, and you have other Mafia games, you can actually get crossover items. So you can actually drive the car from Mafia 3 and Mafia 1. You know, this car literally is 30 years after when this game was set. This is like a 64 Camaro. But it's really cool to have stuff from Mafia 2 and 3 and Mafia 1. And it's cool to reward you. It's really cool to reward you for, it's cool to reward you for playing other games. I love when games do that. Is like gaming loyalty. Although that car's a little bit heavy in the turning. I'm going to grab Vito's car from Mafia 2. Classic car.
Now, a news report of the rising demand the governor's mansion. The numbers state in black and white that crime is on the rise all over the state. Many commentators are blaming the rise in criminality, thievery, racketeering, and other gangsterism on the economic downturn and resulting silver deprivation. In the greater Lost Heaven area,
Yeah, classic Corvette.
there's a sharp increase in the number of gang-related...
This is the main car of the Mafia 2 protagonist, Vito Scaletta. So if you have a 2K account and you've played Mafia 2, yeah. If you have a 2K account and you've played Mafia 2, you get this car from Mafia 2. And honestly, the car wouldn't even exist. There's a car from the 50s. But like I said, it's really cool to be able to play the car from Mafia 2 and Mafia 1 because you have a save file on your account. I love rewarding players for playing other games. And yeah, at this point, this game is almost 6 years old. This came out in September of 2020, so this game is over 5 years old now. And for a game that's half a decade old, this game still looks beautiful. Like I said, I fucking love the setting in this game so much.
About time. Come on, I'm wet through. Why Biff moved into this dump, I'll never know.
Give him a break. He's in love.
Ah, he got yellow fever that time we boosted the Shanghai skin flakes.
Well, I like her anyways.
Problem with you, Tom, you always soft with the dames. Biff, you fat bastard.
Yeah. They started working on it right after, Mafia 3. And it came out in, 2020. So they started working on it, like, Mafia 3 was, like, April or May of 2016. So, yeah, they spent about 4.5 years working on this. And like I said, this is, like, based off of 1930s Chicago. But it's a fictional city. The city is of Lost Heaven, but it's Chicago. But it feels like every single street in this game was handcrafted. Like I said, this world is beautiful. I would say this game's map is one of my favorite maps in gaming. I fucking love this setting in this city.
How you doing?
出貓老千，你爭我哋錢，將你身上所有嘅錢擺晒出嚟。
Dolphins, great to see you. Call her off, Biff. We got business.
Upstairs, please.
冇用嘅廢柴。
So, what's the beef?
Need some information. Got some jokers causing trouble. They mess with Luigi's daughter.
Plenty of hoods around. You got any more?
One of them's a weasel named Billy. Pals with a prissy chump and a bruiser with a bald head.
Right, I know 'em. They're set up in the old service.
Biggest map in gaming. I think it's like a mile, 2 square miles. I mean, compared to modern open worlds, this world's small, but every single street in this game feels handcrafted. And like I said, I just love this setting, and I love this city, and I love the rendition of this setting. It's one of my favorite maps in gaming, this city.
Now and then, small time.
That's why I need to come to you, Biff. You're good with small time.
Out the back, cross the street. You'll find them there.
Thanks. See you around.
Hey, Paul. About that dough?
Relax. Just waiting for my guy to come through. It'll be next week. Just sit tight.
And they even have real good collectibles. Like I said, these are all real magazines from the 30s. Time store. You have cigarette cards of the Mafia characters. And in Mafia 2, they actually have real Playboys from the 40s and 50s. and they read the whole magazine. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm probably not going to do that on stream. I'll get in trouble with YouTube for nudity. But yeah, they straight up have fucking classic fucking Playboys. Well, I'll tell you what, oh, God, there's a spider in front of the camera. I'll have to get it in a second. No way! Hey, Mafia 2 and 3 both have Playboys. And I'll probably play Mafia 2 after this. I'm kind of feeling in a Mafia mood. And none of the Mafia games are that long. If you do all the side stuff, then you can get a decent amount of length out of them. Like, there's optional races, optional that. But, like, the main story of the Mafia games, like, 10 to 14 hours. They're not that long. I mean, they're not super short. You're not going to be like, oh my god, 14 hours. But, I think they're decent length. Like I said, they're not padded. Well, Mafia 3 is padded. But they have a decent length. And there's no filler. So they're very dense stories. Like I said, if you want to squeeze extra time, there's all these collectibles, there's races, there's getting all the cars. Every time you drive a car, it's logged in your garage, so if you want to get 100%, you got to get all the cars. Mafia 2 is the fan favorite. Obviously, if I was to list somebody's favorite Mafia game, they'd be here all day. But, because each one is different. No Mafia game does the same thing twice. Each Mafia game is set in a different city and a different time period, so every Mafia game is different. But Mafia 2 is most people's favorite. And I like Mafia 2 as well. It's set in the 40s and 50s. The game has like a huge shift in the halfway through, which I really like. It's the only Mafia game to really do that, be set in 2 decades. When you start out the game, you're a soldier from World War II. And like literally the first mission is you doing like one of the last missions in World War II in Sicily. Then you come home, and the first half of the game is winter, 1945. And so, like, the whole city's set in winter and all that. There's authentic cars. And then about halfway through the game, or roughly about that, you go to prison, and you get out 6 years later, and it's 1951, and the whole game world's changed. All the cars are changed. The music has changed on the radio. It's summer when you get out, so it goes from winter to summer. And it's like almost like halfway through the game, the entire world completely changes. It's kind of awesome. Like there's like a radical decade shift midway through the game, and it's the only Mafia game that really did that. And also why I think it would be cool. And, you know, Mafia is set in Empire Bay, but it's New York. Same way this is Lost Heaven, but it's fucking Chicago. And normally I'm tired of New York as a setting. I feel like New York has been done to fucking death. But in this game, in Mafia 2, it's different because it's the 40s and 50s. And it's not just fucking Manhattan. It's actually based on the whole city of New York. I fucking hated that. You know, like, not only do we have so many fucking games and movies that are set in New York, but then they just act like Manhattan is the only fucking borough. It's like, if you're gonna do the city of New York, you at least do the whole fucking city, man. I'm so sick of Manhattan as a setting, but at least, like in Mafia 2, it's fucking the 50s, so it doesn't just feel like the same New York that I've seen a million fucking times. That's why I was, like, so happy in Spider-Man 2 that they actually included Brooklyn and Queens. I'm like, finally, a Spider-Man game that's not just fucking Manhattan.
Or was that back there? You and Biff got something going on?
Guy I know is bringing in a shipment of suits. Classy ones, Mexican.
You getting suits from Mexico?
No, idiot. The suits are boosted from a lockup downtown. The tailor is from Mexico. Originally, anyways, he lives in Albrook.
I don't know about...
There should be another collectible around here.
This.
Yeah, I'll get his time. You just keep this under your hat.
I guess I heard nothing.
You gonna know these punks when you see them?
Yeah. Though, I guess if I don't, all we gotta do is find the other guys in Chinatown who look like we do.
This is what I mean when I say that a bad, stupid person
There it is.
can make a bad situation a million times worse. Because they go there with the understanding that they need to show these guys a lesson. They pushed around on them because they thought they could. And they pushed around on their somebody that's close to the Don. If they don't do something to these punks, then anyone will know that. So they go there with a message, but he told them, leave them in the street. I wanted to send a message. But he told them to rough him up. And he even said, well, I'm not, I have a gun, but I'm not going to use it because we're not going to piss in our own street. So, obviously these fucking hoodlums obviously should have known better than to fuck with somebody that's the Don's goddaughter. I don't care if it's one of the lesser families. You still don't want to mess with somebody who has high up ties in organized crime. That's like signing your death warrant. They don't have to be a big mob to fucking kill you. So already they were stupid. But they go there to this gas station with the intention of beating them down, but not killing them. And the first thing these fuckers do is pull a gun. And I'm like, dude, when you did that, you signed all of your death warrants. Before, they were just there to give you a message. You may have got the shit beat out of you, but you would have lived. Once you draw a gun on the mob, man, you're dying or they're dying. And they have way more people. Like, congratulations. You just killed everybody. And it's like, you could have fought back with fists. You could have ran. And you did the worst fucking thing you could do. I'm talking about this game. Although I'm sure something's happened. I'm sure that something happened similar to this. But in this game, they send him there to teach a message because they were hitting on the Don's goddaughter and harassing her. And so they send them there because they're like, well, this message can't stand. We can't let them harass our goddaughter or nobody's going to be afraid of us. Nobody's going to pay protection money to somebody that can't protect their own. So, like I said, they specifically say that they're not going there to kill these guys, just to beat them up. They don't want to murder anyone. They don't want to cause a scene, like bodies. They just want to send a message, you can't fuck with our women. Because if you let them fuck with their wives, nobody's going to be afraid of them. So like I said, they go there with the understanding that nobody's going to die. And then immediately when they get there, these hoodlums draw a gun on you. And like I said, when you do that, that's the type of escalation that you cannot come back from. Like before, they just would have gotten the shit beat out of them. They would have lived to see another day. They would have been bruised. But once you draw a gun on a mobster, you're dying or they're dying. There is no other outcome. And there's way more of them. And they know that there's way more of the mobsters, the Italian mob. They're a small little beatnik group. They're like greasers. You know what I mean? They're like grease. So it's like, you guys could have fought back with fists, and you would have been okay. You could have ran. You could have called the cops and been a snitch. But you chose to do literally the worst thing you could have done in this situation, and escalated to a point where you have to die now. And it's like, how fucking stupid do you have to be to draw a gun on a mobster, man? And I mean, yeah, they shouldn't have been hitting on the Don's daughter anyway. That was already fucking stupid. They thought, well, he's one of the smaller families. I mean, you don't need a lot of people to clip you, man. But whatever. I still like it. Like, well, he's the smallest Don in New York, okay? He's still a leader of a fucking mob in New York. I'm not gonna fuck with his daughter. That's what a smart person would think. So they already weren't smart, but this proves that they're really fucking stupid. And they even tell him that later on in the mission. They're like, yeah, it's true. And that's why he grew up making great crime movies like Heat. I would honestly say that Heat is one of the best crime movies ever made. But they even tell them later on in the mission. Yeah, he did Collateral. Great movie. One of Tom Cruise's best performances. Jamie Foxx, yeah. I love Collateral. Yeah, Heat is amazing. I love Heat. Like I said, it's De Niro and Pacino at the top of their game. They are both... De Niro and Pacino have been friends almost their whole life. And they frequently acted with the same people, but they had never really acted in the same movie. Right? If only we could have a chick that was that loyal to us. Yeah, just give him a hand signal. Tell him not to go. Right? They had marital disputes earlier in the movie, but that proved that she still loved him because, like, they were arguing and having all this issue. So you didn't know, like, is she gonna snitch on him? And she gave him the signal, proving that, you know, they may have had issues, but she did love him. We can all hope to have a woman that's loyal. Most of the fucking women that people date these days would be deliver your ass to the cops on a fucking platter. That's what I'm saying. That's loyalty right there, man. That's the type of loyalty you can't buy. You get you a girl like that, dude, you keep them. You never let go of that girl, man. That's the type of girl you do. Right? You just drop. Because he knows. He had to fucking... Yeah, Val Kilmer was an amazing actor. I was really upset when he died. Such a great actor, dude. He did a fucking version of Jim Morrison that was so good that that even people who worked with Jim Morrison said that they had trouble telling the difference. Like when he did the Doors movie, literally. Yeah. Dude, you need to see that movie. Maybe we can watch it at movie night. No, man. If you've never seen that movie, dude, you need to watch that fucking movie. That was, that was Val Kilmer. At the height of his career. Like, the early to mid-90s, Val Kilmer was at the top of his game, dude. He did, Tombstone, Batman Forever, which I fucking love, and I don't care what anyone says. Val Kilmer was a great Batman, and I stand by that. He did Tombstone, Batman Forever, Heat, other movies I can't think of right now, and then, you know, The Doors. Like, that was Val Kilmer at his peak of acting, mid to late 90s. And you should see the movie. Because they picked Val Kilmer because he actually looked like Jim Morrison. If you see pictures of Val Kilmer around the age Jim Morrison was, they actually had an uncanny resemblance. So that's one of the main reasons they picked Val Kilmer. He actually looked a lot like Jim Morrison, just by coincidence. But then Val Kilmer, being an amazing actor, extensively watched his recording sessions, his singing, his talking, listened to his voice, and he literally would spend hours a day before the movie started shooting, during the movie shooting, on set, listening to him and mimicking him. And literally, when they did the Doors movie, They worked with the other members of the band. Jim Morrison had died. He died at like 27, I believe. Jim Morrison had died like 10 years before the movie. He died young from a heroin overdose in his bathtub, which is really sad. He was part of the 27 Club. But they worked with a lot of the surviving members of the Doors that knew Jim, that were his friends. And they said that there were times when they were talking to him, and it literally was like they were talking to Jim Morrison. They said it was fucking eerie. His impression of Jim Morrison is so fucking spot on. It's like he became a different person. And he even does the singing in the movie. All the singing in that movie is Val Kilmer. And most people didn't know Val Kilmer could sing. And goddamn, he does it amazingly well. So, you know, you like Val Kilmer, you like his acting, you really owe it to yourself to watch The Doors, dude. It is arguably his best performance. He straight up basically becomes another fucking person. Like, it's hard to tell where Val Kilmer starts and Jim Morrison ends. And like I said, the fact that he did the singing on top of that is just fucking insane. And it's just a really, really incredibly good movie. Besides just him, it's just really well made. It's made by Oliver Stone, famous director. You know, did Born on the 4th of July, Scarface, the Pacino Scarface. So it's a great cast, great director. It's very accurate to the story of Jim Morrison. Obviously, it's a movie. They have to condense some things. They have to change some stuff. But like 95% of that movie is accurate to what really happened. Because they actually were true to history. They talked to his friends, his mom, his dad. Like, this was people that clearly did their fucking research. So you have super accurate to historical events. You have a great director. You have a great actor playing Jim. You have, like, Meg Ryan is in it. It's just a fucking awesome movie. I would say it's one of the best autobiographies you'll ever see. Really fucking good. I think it was, like, 94. So it came, like, right when Val Kilmer was at his fucking peak. And it, like I said, it is eerie. Like, people will compare and show you pictures of the real Jim Morrison, and you see Val Kilmer in that movie, it's nuts. So if you ever get the chance to watch The Doors, highly recommend it. And that movie came out like the year before Heat, and you're talking about Val Kilmer's acting, so that's what made me think about The Doors. Because like I said, he goddamn, he almost like becomes Jim Morrison in that movie. People said that he should have won an Oscar. I don't think he did, but, I mean, we all know the Oscars are full of shit and they're rigged. But he should have won a fucking Oscar for that movie. And especially the singing, man. How many fucking, like, Jim Morrison was an acclaimed singer, so just the fact that he sung Jim Morrison's shit was absurd. So the only other time I can think about that happening was if you've ever seen the Elvis movie, another movie I highly recommend. Austin Butler not only looks like Elvis, he does the singing in the movie too. And I mean, goddamn, it's hard to sing like Elvis. So, you know, and once again, Austin Jones was got Oscar buzz and didn't get it. I guess, you know, you have to kiss the right people's ass to get an Oscar. So many times there's like an amazing movie and it doesn't even get a nomination. Honestly, I think most award ceremonies are shit. Elvis, yeah, Elvis is great. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about the Elvis movie? My name is Jimmy Joseph. You make what's gonna reduce it. So you know, it's gonna reduce it. You know, what's gonna reduce it. Yeah. His Vegas hotel where he had his residency, yeah. Oh, that's dope. That's awesome, man. See, I didn't know that. That's nifty, man. That's a cool story. Before you saw the movie, you're like, wait a minute. Oh. So you basically stayed where Elvis stayed and then watched the movie about Elvis. See, like, life is just cool like that, man. So, like, but, dude, that's so crazy. Yeah, because they changed the name. Yeah. Well, see, there you go. Like, that's what I mean. Like, how are you going to know? Because, fuck me, 111 degrees. See, dude, you got me beat there. The hottest I've ever been through was 105. I've had a couple of summers where we were like 105, but I've never been to 111. You definitely beat my record for hot. I mean, I've seen hot. Oh, shit, look at this. They're gonna bury me in the desert, man. That's funny. Right? Yeah, because like you guys are fucking slow cooking, man. You're basically like in an outdoor oven. You're getting fucking crispy. Like, am I browning? Am I cooking? Oh, man, dude. You actually reminded me of something that happened to me a few days ago. I had to go to Kroger's. I had to go to Kroger's to put some money on our card, our NetSpend card. We used to go to Thornton's, the gas station, and they stopped doing that, so we had to go to Kroger's to put money on our debit card to pay the rent, because our rent people don't take cash, so every month we used to go to Thornton's, and I would put the money on the card. Kroger's was the next place that did it, and it was like a mile away, and so it was like, okay, it's a mile there, a mile back, and I was already like psyching myself up for it, because I'm like, well, that's, 2 miles, my leg is fucked up, I'm gonna have a great time walking there. And it was like 95 degrees and super humid. Like, it is so fucking humid. The only thing that's worse than it being hot is being hot and wet. Like, people don't understand the humidity. And I've even talked to people who, like, I've seen people who've come to America, they are not from America, and they're like, God damn, dude, people don't tell you about the humidity. Like, it's not just the heat, it's the humidity. And people, it's a joke. My dad always used to say, it's not the heat that gets you, huh? It's the humidity. And so, like, it is so wet out there. So, it was like 95 degrees, and it was already super fucking hot. And, it was so fucking, like, moist, dude. It was, like, clinging to you. And I'm already having a bad time. And I was supposed to go, like, 2 miles, and Google wound up sending me to the wrong fucking place. The wrong direction. And I wound up walking 5 miles, dude. And so, I didn't bring any water with me, because I thought it was going to be a short trip. I wound up getting lost, walking like 5 miles, because Google Maps sent me the wrong fucking way. And so, like, as I'm fucking coming home, dude, I walk like 5 miles. On, like, that last stretch of walking home, I'm literally so sweaty, so exhausted. I've been outside for like 3 hours, sweating my ass off in this humidity. And I'm literally just sitting there like, 1 step, 2 step, and I'm like a fucking zombie, like, and like I was so tempted to lay down, like sit down in the grass, because obviously I'm in the burbs, and I'm just like, dude, if I sit down now, I'm not getting back up again, man. I just gotta keep going. But like the last like 30 minutes of that trip was fucking agony, because I just like, dude, I walked 5 miles. Like I said, I didn't think I was gonna be gone that long, so I didn't bring water. I'm like, God, I wish I brought a bottle of water. Holy shit! And like I said, like I was just like it's just cooking. And obviously it's not 111 degrees. But like I said, I'm lost in a part of town that I've never been in before. It's so fucking hot and moist. And I'm so miserable. I'm like, oh my God, am I ever gonna get home? Like, do I need to call my parents? Mom, delete my browsing history. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, fuck, it's what you're saying reminded me, dude. But yeah, dude, I know, like I said, I haven't been in 111 degrees, but I've been in 105 degree weather. I've been through some brutal summers, so I know what it's like to have a hot, wet summer. So I can commiserate with you. 111, man, you're browning. You're getting crispy. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, it's not like you're way dehydrated. Yeah, you feel like most people think of thirst like an early warning indicator, but it's like, no, dude, by the time you start feeling super thirsty, you're in the red. You're not in the yellow. You're already in the red. So I'm just like, I'm like, where the fuck am I? Where did Google send me? Like, what the fuck? And I'm anxious because it's getting late. The sun is starting to set, although that didn't do anything for the fucking heat. I walked 5 miles. I didn't intend to be walking this distance. I'm in an unfamiliar neighborhood. And I'm just like, right? Yeah, exactly. And I'm sitting there, and my chest is heavy. My chest was, real tight, and I'm like, fuck, am I going to have a heat stroke? Like, I was getting worried. Thankfully, I made it home, and I was okay, and I came home, and the first thing I did was just down a bottle of water, man, like, in 5 seconds, just... I'm just like, oh my god! Ah! But that was so miserable, and it's all because Google can't, like, do its fucking job, man. Oh, shit, dude. I've had heat exhaustion. I don't know if you call it sickness.
Walk in and start beating people. Do the same. No shooters.
You take long thinking that one up.
Nah, plane gets used a lot. I think we gotta go in through the side.
See, he literally tells them, we're gonna go in, we're gonna beat these guys, no shooters. So they literally said, we're not gonna shoot anybody. And so then what do? They draw a gun, and I'm like, god damn it, these guys are fucking stupid. They said they did the worst thing they could have ever done.
Telling you the nicest ass I've ever seen in my life. Yo.
Oh, Billy, it's the guy from the other night.
We gotta go.
Go get him! Think twice next time.
In the nuts. That's what you get for perving on women. Okay, hold on. There's a collectible around here. Okay. Yep. See, and they immediately start shooting. He tells them, like, we're not going to beat these people. We're just going to do that. No shooting. And then he literally says, get your gun. They made it serious. Like, dude, like, why did you have to pull your fucking guns, man?
You go south. I go up. You go through there. Okay, sure. Billy, we gotta roll now. Go. Move up inside.
Like, it could have just stayed a bare knuckle beatdown, and it's like, no, you guys had to escalate this. Pulling a gun in this situation was the stupidest fucking thing they could have possibly done. Like, you took it from getting a beating down to now you're all gonna die. That's what I'm saying. Leave it to a stupid person to make a bad situation worse. Like, you just took it from going to the hospital to going to the morgue.
Clear a path to Billy, Tom. We get to that punk
Sweet dreams. Molotov. He's on my ass.
Right, that's the last of them.
No, keep the semi-auto pistol. Let me see what guns they've got. Yeah, they've just got shitty pistols. Oh, hey, one of them's got a Molotov. Oh, it's over there, okay. And like I said before, oh, here we go, shotgun. Now we're cooking with gas. Good old pump action.
You started this, not us. Sweet dreams. You see him?
Okay, I think. Okay, that's the last collectible in this mission. I just don't want to miss it. I have to replay the mission.
Tommy, look out!
Yeah, charge a guy with a shotgun with a knife. That's real smart behavior. God, some people are too stupid to live. I mean, even if it wasn't a shotgun, even if it was a knife, you're not gonna charge somebody with a gun from far away. Or you shouldn't if you want to keep living. But then these guys clearly have the survival instinct of a fucking toddler.
Johnny, get down! Oh, come on. Get out of here! Shit, we gotta get to a car, Tom! Scram!
Ooh, nice car. Big old heavy Cadillac. I love old-timey cars, man. American cars used to be the best. We weren't the first people. We weren't the first people to make fast cars. Obviously, the Germans basically invented the modern car, but man, America dominated the automotive industry. We made the best fucking cars. American muscle was a fucking thing. We lost a lot of that now, and I miss that. American fucking automobiles used to be something else, man. Right? I mean, look at Detroit, dude. Detroit used to be... I mean, we can always regain it, man. No, I believe you there. I feel you, dude. I'm not one of those people who thinks that America is just past saving. Yeah, we've fallen down, but I believe we can get back up again. We really can. Whether we do, who knows? But I think we can. I don't think we're past saving. Like I said, like, look at Detroit. Detroit used to literally be the automotive capital of the world. Literally, Detroit. Yeah, exactly. Detroit, literally used to be the automotive capital of the world. They made the best cars in the world. Like, it was the automotive state. And now look at Detroit. Detroit is a fucking shithole now. From literally making the best cars in the world to crime fucking city USA.
Quick! If you look through the
right?
you can see it triggered out the back of their car. Come on, you're better than this. These guys are gonna regret they ever set eyes on Sarah, huh?
That's actually why they set Detroit, Become Human in Detroit. Because they thought, well, what if Detroit had a second boom for manufacturing robots? Like, you know, Detroit used to manufacture cars, and they became famous off of cars. They became a wealthy city off of making cars. What if they managed to have a second boom by making robots? Like, literally, that's the reason why they picked Detroit. Yeah, it's a great game. It's kind of like a Telltale game. Yeah, Quantic Dream. Yeah. I like Quantic Dream. Indigo Prophecy. or Fahrenheit, as it's called in the rest of the world. They had a band called Fahrenheit in America, so they changed the name to Indigo Prophecy in America. That's what I know by, but most of the world knows Indigo as Fahrenheit. Heavy Rain, Beyond Two Souls. Obviously, Detroit, like, I like all Quantic Dream games. They're a great studio. But, like, that's literally the reason why they made Detroit in Detroit, because they thought, well, what if Detroit could have a second manufacturing boom, but with robots? Like, you know, because that's what Detroit was known for, is manufacturing top-of-the-line cars. What if they started making top-of-the-line robots and had a second boom, a second golden age? And, like, you can actually see that the Detroit in that game is actually really well off, because they managed to recover. Shit, some of these cars. Some of these old-timey cars turn real heavy. And especially while it's raining in this mission. So, you got an old car and it's slip-sliding. Yeah, well, this is not the best car. And also, it's raining like a motherfucker, Paulie, so...
Dumb son of a bitch just wrecked himself. Well, they're not walking away from that.
Yeah, they're having financial issues right now. Yeah, I agree. They're currently working on a Star Wars game called Star Wars Eclipse, and it's supposed to be set in the Star Wars underworld. I'm like, wow, that sounds really cool. Really cool. Quantic Dream making a Star Wars game about fucking smugglers and shit. Sounds awesome. And Star Wars? But apparently they ran into money issues, and they're trying to get funding. They're worried that they're going to have to lay off some people. And I hope that they manage to find some funding, because it'd be a damn shame if they had to lay off a bunch of people or if they had to close. So, and we need more good Star Wars games. Yeah. Well, honestly, that's normal. Quantic Dream usually has many years between each games. Like, Indigo Prophecy was 2005. Heavy Rain was 2009. Beyond Two Souls was 2013. And then Detroit Become Human was 2020, I think. So, honestly, they usually go 5-6 years between games. There's usually quite a bit of gap between their games. So you know... But yeah, Detroit Become Human was really good. One of these days I'll play it. I own the game. Add it to the ever-growing backlog.
Go on and pop it,
I'd never give it. I'd never give it.
No, wait. Please, I don't want to fucking die, man.
First time. You can't feel sorry for these animals. A guy like this would plug you if you give him the chance. You gotta pull the trigger without thinking. Guess I'm out. This one's finished too. Oh, Christ, Tom. Snap out of it.
Tommy has already killed a few people, but he's never killed somebody in cold blood that was begging not to die. It's a bit different when the person's actually begging you not to kill them. So Tommy's dealing with it because, you know, normally he just shot at people that were shooting at him. So another thing to look a dying man in the face and pop him.
You remember what those guys wanted to do to Sarah?
Yeah. Just,
Hey. Let's get out of here before the wolves show up, huh?
This next mission is actually one of the best missions in this game. They took 2 missions and put them together. Before, there was a mission where you had to infiltrate a brothel, and then there's another mission where you had to shoot up a church, because it turns out the guy he clipped, the second guy he shot, survived. He, you know, shot him in the chest and he ran out. He thought because he crashed the car and he hit him in the chest that he was dead. But he wasn't. So you have to go and kill him at a church. And before, they had like downtime and a filler between these two, but in the remake, they removed the filler, the driving, and they put them both into one mission called Saints and Sinners. And it was actually really smart because they kept the best parts of both those missions, but they got rid of the downtime. So, like, before, you'd have to go back to the headquarters, re-equip, and all that stuff, and instead you go from one right to the next, and combining it was a good decision. So you get to, like, infiltrate a brothel and have a shootout in a brothel, and then you, like, go right next door to a fucking church, and this guy's wake. And it's really good. It's one of my favorite missions in this game.
Simple.
And that's what I mean. Like, sometimes you can get rid of things, and you can cut them, and it's for the best. There was, like, just filler driving between the 2 scenes. Even though, technically, the church was right next to the brothel, there was like, oh, we're going to have you do another mission between, and instead they just, no, let's get rid of the middleman and just have you go one to the other, and it keeps the blood pumping.
Straight.
I can't afford this life no more.
Just getting lucky. I'll give you a chance to win your money back.
You want in, boss?
We have business to discuss, Paulie.
We're in it now, boys.
One of our associates at the coroner's office sent this over. Corpse's name is Giotti.
You recognize him?
Sure. That's one of the punks we ran out of the neighborhood.
Now he got the bullet in the back of his head?
Yeah. We capped him.
Well, the cops ought to thank us. We did him a favor. The guy was a rapist, boss.
Yeah? Well, he was also a city councilor's son. You want to drive a politician into Morella's arms? There's no better way than killing off his family.
Christ.
It gets worse. You left another guy in the wreck?
Yeah, but he was dead when we got there.
You gonna tell me he was the president's nephew or something?
2 in the head, Paulie. If you're gonna do a job, do it right.
He made it?
Yes. He spent the week in St. Mary's, but he pulled through.
Can he point a finger at either of you?
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Look. We're gonna kill 2 birds with one blast. Galati's funeral's today at St. Michael's. Sam, you're gonna attend. Sit in the back and try to spot the lucky bastard.
How will I recognize him?
He'll be the one who just crawled away from a car wreck.
His arm is broken. Look for a sling.
Sam's gonna need a little distraction if he's gonna clean up your mess.
You sending Tommy to dip his wick?
It's a brothel?
A gentleman's club, just down the street from St. Michael's. The Don has invested a lot of money in it over the years.
So, me and Sam.
Regardless, the owner has suddenly decided to do business with Morello instead of us.
You want me to go remind him of his obligations?
Yes. Then blow the place up.
What?
Morello wants to take businesses away from us? He'll inherit craters.
Look, Tom, we can't send Paulie and Sam since all the ladies know them already. They'd never make it through the front door. But you can walk right in.
Okay. What about the manager?
Take care of him wherever you find him. If any of the whores see it, well, it'll be a warning. Once he's out of the way, head to his office on the top floor. Grab any documents and money you find there, and place the explosives.
Vincenzo will see that you have what you need.
And you think the blast will be big enough to give me cover?
Yeah. But be smart. Only take a shot if you know you won't get made.
Tommy, one more thing. One of the girls is passing Morello information about our operations. Before you blow the place, you'll need to take care of her, too.
You want Tommy to kill a twist? Come on, Frank.
It's just bad luck this falls to Tom. But we gotta protect the family.
Her name is Michelle. She's usually working one of the upper rooms. Her photo is in the folder.
You boys clear on everything?
Yeah.
Tom.
I got it, boss.
Then get it done.
Come on, let's go. Go see Vin. I'll meet you here.
Heard you in the market for something that goes boom. Give those girls a squeeze from Uncle Vin, huh?
Not today, Vinny.
It's funny to you because the name of the hotel you go to is called the Corleone Hotel. In the original game, it was as well, so it's a reference to the fucking Godfather.
We have to talk. Get in. Don't go anyplace yet. Gotta hear me out on this. It's about the girl.
Michelle?
Right. You don't have to rub her out. Just make her disappear.
You know her?
Yeah. I've been with her a few times. She's a good egg, Tom. Just maybe not so bright.
Basically, he was fucking this prostitute, and he had feelings for her, and he was talking about, like, stuff at work, and they overheard her talking to her friends about it, and used it to get the mob, so she was an unwitting informant. And now, he wants to kill her. Solari wants to kill her, but Sam doesn't want that to happen, because she wasn't intentionally informing on him, and it was his fault for running his mouth about the mob, and he cares about her. And well, he doesn't want to kill a woman.
She doesn't deserve to get plugged just because she likes listening to me talk.
You think she'll leave town?
When she understands what'll happen to her.
And yeah, like I said, she didn't like intentionally rat on him. She was just talking to her girlfriends, and they used that information against Sam.
Otherwise, yeah, she'll leave. Here's 100. Give it to her. And make sure she gets far away.
Okay, Sam. I'll see what I can do.
That's all I'm asking. Let's go.
Michelle. She's the one from the racetrack, right?
Tom, that was the last time we were going to talk about her. Ever. I told you what I had to ask, and you listened. Gotta leave it there.
Okay.
Keep your head when you get in an hotel. Find your mark and don't act suspicious. The manager thinks he's untouchable. You'll probably walk right up to him.
Anything else I should know?
Nah. Just don't take all day. Lottie died young, so there can't be much to say about it. The bomb goes off, I'll do my thing.
Got it.
Yeah, Galati definitely had it coming too. The guy that he shot.
What world is it that when you screw up, you get sent to a cat house? Well, I have to clean up your mess at a funeral. You see the justice in that?
I see a job I gotta do.
Such a professional. Just try to finish the job this time, huh?
Like I said, this game, honestly, at 60 FPS feels amazing. This game already held up really well for a game that's over 5 years old, but now at 60 FPS, it just feels awesome. Games that have more realistic animations just feel better at 60. Because they try to be more realistic. Yeah, I agree. Like, if you look at this city... Yeah, exactly. See, I mean, this city, dude, so beautiful. And like I said, this game, right? Every inch of the city feels handcrafted. Yeah, exactly. They're called Hangar 13. All they have done is Mafia. That's the only thing they've done. They were specifically made at 2K to make Mafia games. So they did Mafia 3, Mafia 1 remake, and then Mafia the Old Country, which, by the way, Mafia the Old Country is just as good as this game. Obviously, it's different. This Mafia the Old Country is set in 1904 Sicily, so it's a different vibe, but it's just as good. It's a fucking mob team where you ride horses, dude. And fire a Mauser. I'm sorry, Luger. Will be dope. Right? Yeah. But see, yeah, not Assassin's Creed. Although Assassin's Creed 3 was the shit, and I don't care what anyone says. A lot of people like to hate on Assassin's Creed 3. Fuck them. I love 3. 3 is one of my favorite games in the series. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but like I said, I love Assassin's Creed 3. But yeah, I get what you mean. But that's what I was talking about. You see how good this remake is. You see how high quality this remake is. Now imagine this team remaking Mafia 2. And once again, think about like this team, this art style, but set in the 40s, 50s of New York. That's what I'm saying. Like a Mafia 2 remake like this will be fucking amazing. And like I said, if they did this, if they did this good of a job with this remake, I can't even wait to see what they did with Mafia 2. And like I said, for most people, Mafia 2 is the favorite. Obviously, you're gonna have people arguing until the cows come home, but most people agree that Mafia 2 is the best game. So a lot of people are hyped up, right? Yeah, I agree. And you haven't seen Mafia the Old Country, but it's just as good. And like I said, it's Mafia the Old Country set in Sicily from 1904 to 1907. And it's really good. And they actually managed to get fast cars. You start out Mafia the Old Country with horses, because cars are hard to come by in 1904. The average person didn't have cars then. It was just people with money. But people were worried that when you got the car, it would be slow and shitty. But when they found a loophole, when you drive cars in the Old Country, they're race cars. So, because they're much faster than street legal cars at the time, they're actually closer to cars that we drive now. So, by making it so that you're mostly driving race cars in the Old Country, they managed to have cars that were historically accurate to 1904, but still don't feel like shit to drive. Because if you drive like an average civilian car in 1904, that shit would go like 20 miles an hour. But you're driving race cars in the Old Country that go like 160 miles an hour. So they were able to bend the rules a little bit to make it so that driving cars didn't suck. Because yes, you want them to be historically accurate, but nobody wants to drive a car going at 20 miles an hour top speed. So by doing race cars and being like, well, the Mafia has access to these underground cars, which makes sense, they're rich. Then they're able to tweak history, stay accurate to history, but not have you driving around a car that's slower than a horse. So I really appreciate that, because I was like, what are these cars going to be like? Are these cars going to be painfully slow? No! Mafia the Old Country is awesome. I'm still not done with that. I did part of the DLC. I'm doing more of the DLC. I just wanted to play this because they recently remastered it, basically. But I'm still playing through the Old Country. Hopefully you get to see me play that sometime, because the Old Country is really great in its own way. Like I said, after Mafia 3 tanked, they wanted to get back to basics. So first they made this game, a remake, to, kind of brought the classic Mafia that everyone loved back. And then with the Old Country, they're like, okay, we want to do a new Mafia game of our own, but one that feels like it belongs in the series. And they did. So, like I said, it's going one of two ways. They're either going to remake Mafia 2 to like this game, like this remake, or they're going to do Mafia 4 set in Vegas in the 70s. And either way, I'm happy. Because a remake of Mafia 2 from this team, I know it would be fucking amazing. But also, 1970s Vegas from these guys also would be fucking dope. So, I don't care if they make a Mafia 4, they make a remake of Mafia 2, whatever they make, I'm gonna buy it probably at launch. I own all the Mafia games, so I'm really excited to see whatever they do next from here. And I'm happy that the Old Country did so well. Like I said, they said that it sold better than they thought, so. And then the team said, the success of this game has allowed us to keep making linear, story-driven experiences, which is, like I said, is corporate speak for, this game did really well, so we get to keep making more. So I'm really excited to see whether they do Mafia 4 or remake Mafia 2. But either way, I feel like us as gamers win. Either one of those projects is going to be awesome. And honestly, they're a big enough team that they could be doing both. They could be working on the Mafia 2 remake and Mafia 4 in tandem. And that way we could get both, like, 1 year we could get Mafia 2, and the next year we get Mafia 4, or vice versa. So, they're a pretty big team. So, there's nothing that says they can't be working on both right now. Either way, I'll be happy to see it. And I don't think it'll take that long. Normally, there's a couple of years between each game. Like, it was like 4 years between Mafia 3 and this game, and then it was like 5 years till Mafia the Old Country. But I don't think it's going to take that long to get the next game because they said that the success of the Old Country has made them want to make it. Yeah, it's 5:04 a.m. Yeah. I've been there, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's good, right? Otherwise, you're just gonna be sitting there, like, watching the clock saying, fuck me, so. But no, like I said, this game and Mafia the Old Country are so good that I'm pretty much on board for whatever else this team wants to do. I pretty much trust this team to make something good no matter what they make. Like, see, dude, like, look at this church, man. Like I said, the art direction in this game is so good, dude. Which this is actually based off a real church in Chicago.
I'll give the family your condolences.
Good luck.
You too.
As I'm saying, every single street in this game feels handcrafted. They did such a great job with this setting. This place, this honestly feels like it's a real place. It's funny, too, because you get to walk in the brothel and you get to mix with the prostitutes and blend in. And they have a lot of black humor in this brothel. Hold on there. I'm using a guide to make sure I get everything. And there's a couple of collectibles in this chapter I don't want to miss. Okay. What's up, Echo? You need some, babe?
Hey, you behave yourself in here, okay?
Know where I can find the manager?
I just watch the door, pal.
Hey, handsome. You here for a girl, drinks, or a mix of the two?
A girl. And I got some business with your manager, too.
A girl I can help you with. Come through. Find a girl you like, and you can both get better acquainted upstairs. There's no rush, so get a drink, relax, and enjoy yourself.
Hey, good afternoon, sir.
What do you need, babe? Should I have up here? I just got room up here for you, babe. Or do you want out? Like, my cat's coming and trying to get my attention. If you saw her back here, she'd like lean up on the chair and touch me. What do you need, hon? Do you want out? Oh, if you want out, I'll let you out. You know, I love my kitty. I really do love that cat. I love that cat more than I love most people. It's like, I know people joke about that. I'm not kidding. Some people be like, what would you do if somebody hurt your cat? I'd like, kill them. Like, unironically, if you hurt my animal, I'm putting you in the fucking ground. Like, I've literally had people like, oh, well, you're saying that your animal's life means more to you than people? Yeah. Yes. I always hate people like that. Like, somebody hurts your animal, man. They deserve whatever's coming. Yeah, she wanted out. Sometimes she wants to jump in my lap. Sometimes she wants out. Sometimes she wants food and water. So, she came up to me and put her paw on my shoulder. Gave me a little meow. So I needed to find out what she wanted.
You get a room when you get a guy, not before.
Fine.
You know the rules, Dottie. Can I help you?
I need to talk with the manager.
You were down to Associates. He's in the lounge. Head through the bar. Can't miss it.
I love this mission because you get to make your way through the brothel.
Who's these new guys getting the run of the place?
And blend in with the customers. There's a lot of funny dialogue here.
That's when your new friends turn up with Tommy guns? That's what you do.
Downtown 1702.
I can't come in. Johnny's sick.
He don't care. He wants you here.
I need to take him to a doctor.
Is he dying?
No, I don't think...
Then it don't matter. You need to come in. Leave him with the lady next door if you need to.
I can't do that.
You're his best girl, and he says he wants you here to entertain the new guys he's getting protection from. It don't matter how sick your kid is, you gotta come in and work.
Please, cover for me somehow.
Listen, you wanna go back to the rest of the girls on the corner 6 and Main?
Yeah, this guy is so satisfying to choke him out. He's sitting there berating her and telling her, well, your son has a huge fever and your son is sick, but you need to come here right now. And she's telling him, dude, my son is sick. I have to stay here with my son. And getting to choke that guy out is just super satisfying.
Then be my guest. You told me what it was like. Fur coat and flashing the car's look when there's snow at your feet and you can't feel your legs for the wind and cold. I'm doing you a favor. Your kid'll get better. But you're working on the street again, you'll see him worse. Leave him with your neighbor. Get here quick and pray to God he don't notice you late. I'll cover for you, but I can only do it for so long. I'll leave it to you. Bye.
Suck it, douchebag. And yeah, they're gonna go up soon for like PS3. I've told everyone and their mother. You want to get something for PS3? Do it now. Because now that the PS3 store is shutting down, right? Now that the PS3 store is shutting down, it's going to get real bad price-wise. You're going to start seeing PS3 games shoot up to prices like GameCube games. And be like $100, $200 for a fucking PS3 game. Like I told people, if there's anything you want to get on PS3, get it now. Because you wait till after the store is shut down and the physical copies are the only way to play these games, then they're going to jack the prices way up. So you need to get ahead of the curve. I pretty much have every PS3 game I want to own. So I'm pretty much covered. But I'm like, if you're planning on getting into PS3, do it now. Or don't do it. Yeah. I agree with you there. Well, you know what they say, man. It ain't easy being cheesy. Somebody's got to do it.
We can just talk if you don't want anything else. We can do whatever you want. What's a handsome man like you doing in a place like this?
Looking for a girl named Michelle.
She's busy upstairs, but I'm free.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I bet the prostitutes are also a sucker for well done wood. Giggity!
Come on, honey. Without you, how am I gonna pay the rent? I can tell you're nervous, but I can step you through what we gotta do.
Hey, I'm looking for Michelle. Know her?
Yeah, she's the popular one. Book yourself in with the guy at reception. You gotta get in line for Michelle.
Like I said, I love this mission because you get to come in this hotel and you get to blend in and you get to talk to the concierge and choke his ass out because he's a bad concierge. You get to talk to the prostitutes. You get to like go through the hotel room. There's a couple of hotel rooms you can hear people borking. And then, so like you're blending in, you're chilling out, and then you blow up the fucking brothel. And then you run across the rooftops to go to the church to have this massive shootout in that church that you saw me drop Sam off in. And like I said, originally, you did the mission in the brothel. Then you came home, you did some filler shit, and then you did the mission in the church, even though they were like right next to each other. So in the remake, they smartly cut out the downtime and made you do both missions in one. They combine them in one mission. So you go right from the brothel to the church because you run across the rooftops. And so it's like they took two great missions, removed the downturn, and then put them into one fucking awesome mission and called it Saints and Sinners because you're dealing with a brothel and then a church. And there's a lot of good missions in this game, but this mission is one of the best. Obviously, I'm not sure if it is the best. There's a lot of really good missions in this game. Another one that's really good, you go out into the countryside. It's called A Night in the Country, and there's a liquor deal going wrong out in the woods, and it's super rainy, and you're wearing a long overcoat, and it's basically like you're playing a fucking detective game, smoking cigarettes in the rain. It's like you stepped into a fucking Noir novel. It's really good. There's another one where you have to board a boat to assassinate a politician. There's a lot of really good missions in this game, dude. I love this game. And like I said, it's like 10, 15 hours to do the main story. But that's what I'm saying, there's like no filler. And like I said, there's like optional races, getting on the cars, getting on the collectibles. So there's more if you want to do it, but it's not forced on you. That's what I'm saying. In Mafia 3, they made you do all that bullshit. It's like, in this game, like, you can get a bunch of collectibles, and it's fine. Like, if you want to take the time to explore and get all the cars, you can. But in Mafia 3, they, like, make you, like, hey, before you go do this next main mission, go get 5 collectibles. Like, really, dude? Come on. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, you can tell that, like, Mafia 3 could have been a good Mafia game, but it was ruined by corporate executives. Like, the actual story is great. The main missions are great. But then you can tell where, like, Take-Two told the team, okay, we've got to be like GTA. Mafia's got to be like GTA, so you need to put this, 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 and this in the game.
So, like, when you're playing Mafia 3, you can tell the missions that the team wanted to make, and you can tell the missions that they had forced in there. And it basically just felt like the studio made them do it. And it later was proven correct. Because it turns out that the development of Mafia 3 was really troubled. Like, they just wanted to make a good Mafia game. Hangar 13. And they had corporate people saying, well, you gotta make this like GTA, because this was like a couple years after GTA 5, and they started working on this game, or Mafia 3, right after GTA 5. So this is published by the same publisher, Take-Two. So all of a sudden, they got a hair up their ass, and they're like, well, GTA is so popular, you gotta make Mafia 3 like GTA! And it's like, well, Mafia's not GTA though, man. They're two very different games. Like, on the surface, they're two crime sandbox games, but like, if you've seen GTA and you've seen Mafia, do these seem anything alike? No. So, like, they were trying to make a good Mafia game, and then they had corporate overlords trying to shove shit from GTA in there, and it just didn't mix well. And that's what I'm saying. When they made Mafia 3, they were trying to make a good Mafia game and then having all this bullshit shoved in by corporate. And it's the same team that made Mafia 3 that made this game. That's fair. So, this is the same team. The same team made both games. They made Mafia 3 first, and then they made this game after. So you can literally see the difference that corporate meddling can make. Because with Mafia 3, they meddled. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it just depends on what you want, really. This Mafia is better for story. GTA is better for fucking around. That's what I'm saying. Like, Mafia is very grounded, realistic Mafia game. GTA is not. And that's fine, but it just depends on what you want. But they're not the same. That's what I'm saying. They tried to make Mafia 3 like GTA, and Mafia is not like GTA. So it just went badly. But what I'm saying is, you can literally tell the difference that corporate meddling can make. Because Mafia 3 and this game were made by the exact same team. The entire same team that did Mafia 3 did this game. And with Mafia 3, they tried to make them do a GTA game. With this game, they just let them make a Mafia game. And well, you can see the quality speaks for itself. This game is fucking awesome. Yeah, sorry, I'm repeating myself. I'm just saying, like, you can tell the difference between when the game company... Sorry, what I'm trying to say is, you can see the difference between when they had made the game the studio wanted them to make and when they made the game they wanted to make. And I'm very happy because this situation ended about as best as it could, because Mafia 3 was a big flop, and it was actually a very real possibility that they could have ended the series. In fact, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. So, this ended about as well as it could have ended. Because after Mafia 3 was a huge flop, they suggested killing the series. And they actually, Take-Two even mentioned that they might not do another Mafia game. So a lot of people were really upset that because Mafia 3 bombed, because it wasn't a proper Mafia game, they've been trying to copy GTA, none of the Mafia fans wanted 3 to be like it was. People were afraid that the series would die. And a lot of people like myself really liked the series. So this actually ended the best way that we could have hoped, because instead of canceling the series, they said, okay, we tried to make this like GTA, and it didn't work, so let's just make it like Mafia. And that's what they did. They made the remake of Mafia 1, and they kept it true to Mafia. They didn't try to, like, put the Mafia 3 shit in here. And then they did Mafia the Old Country, a brand new game, but it was still made like a Mafia game. Like, Mafia the Old Country is very much like this. Story-driven, realistic, somber. It's the Italian mob in Sicily. And it's story-driven and realistic like this game, but obviously it's set about 30 years before. It's a Mafia the Old Country is like a prequel to the rest of the series. It basically sets up the rest of the series. Like, Mafia 1 is the 30s. It's like 1930 to 1938. Mafia 2 is the 40s and 50s, and Mafia 3 is the 60s, and they're all involved with the Italian mob. The Old Country is basically a prequel that sets up the rest of the games in the series. So, The Old Country is a lot of fun if you know the series. It's actually like the perfect prequel because you don't need to play any of the other Mafia games to like The Old Country. It's standalone. But you will appreciate Mafia the Old Country so much more if you did play the other Mafia games. So, like, for example, there's a little kid in Mafia 1, or not Mafia 1, I'm sorry. There's a little kid in Mafia the Old Country, and it turns out that that's Sam, the guy I just drove to the prostitute, the brothel. He's one of the main characters in this game. His name is Samuel Traponi. And in the Old Country, you work with his dad, and you meet him as a little boy. Now, if you haven't played Mafia 1, you're just going to think, oh, this is a cool guy, and you're going to see a little kid and think, oh, it's a little kid. But if you played Mafia 1, you're like, oh shit, that Sam is a kid! And it looks like him and everything. He's like 8. Because he's in his 30s in this game. So he's like 8 during the Old Country. And like I said, it's the perfect standalone prequel because you don't need to have played the first game to appreciate it, but you're like, oh shit! That's fucking him! It's Sam from Mafia 1! Or like the DLC they did that released today alongside this. You saw the Don in this game. You meet him when he's 20 in the Old Country DLC. It's called Man of Honor. Now, what's up? What do they need to do? Right? Oh, actually, dude. Oh my god, that's hilarious. They actually go over that in fucking Mafia 3, JFK. Okay, in Mafia 3, you work with this guy from the CIA called Donovan. And he's constantly talking about how much he loved JFK as a president, because this is 1967. It's like 6 years after he died. He's constantly talking about how much he loves JFK. Near the end of Mafia 3, it turns out that Donovan, the CIA guy, is actually hunting down the people that were responsible for killing JFK. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying, like, in Mafia 3, they actually imply that Mafia 4 was going to include them killing the people responsible for JFK's death. Like, it's actually, they ended Mafia 3 on, like, a cliffhanger. Like, Donovan, see, it's so cool, dude. I could rant about Mafia all day long. But anyway, the main story of Mafia 3 is set up like a documentary. Each Mafia game has a framing device. Like, this game is being told in flashbacks. As Tommy's joining a witness protection program. He says this game starts with him walking into a diner and then telling the guy that he has to go on the run. He's talking to a cop. And basically he's explaining what caused him to leave the mob and telling him the story. So this whole game is told in flashbacks in a diner. And they periodically flash back to the conversation. Yes and no. So, In Mafia 3, it's set up like a documentary. In between all of the main missions, you see camera crews talking to the survivors of the stuff that happened in the main game. And it's set up like a faux documentary. And Donovan, the CIA agent, is on trial. Throughout most of the game, you're seeing footage of Donovan in court. So, like, he's being asked, what happened in 1968? And the twist at the end is he's like, well, they're like, are you taking this seriously, Donovan? We're putting you on trial. And he's like, actually, I'm not on trial. You're on trial. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, I know you were involved with JFK. And then he stands up and shoots the court judges and cuts the video feed. So they strongly implied that in Mafia 4, it was going to be the guy from the CIA going after the guy who killed JFK. And you would help him. Like, Donovan would have been a recurring character. And that's what I'm saying. Like, the whole time you think you're just hearing him speak eyewitness testimony, and then he's like, no, I know you guys helped kill JFK, and pops him. So I just thought it was funny, because they literally go over it, and they strongly implied that in Mafia 4, part of the plot line would be you hunting down the people that killed JFK. And then, of course, that never went that way. But yeah, Mafia 3 is a good game. It's just like I said, it's corporate bullshit. So, Mafia 3 has main missions. And the main missions are awesome. They're like this game. You have a pretty good idea. They're high, they're tense, they're story-driven. The problem with Mafia 3 is that there's incidental activities across the map. Like, take out a liquor store, take out a gambling den, take out an enemy base. And these missions are just kind of copy-paste filler. And they were meant to be like GTA. Like, hold up a liquor joint. Take over this pot racket. And they're copy-paste. Once you've seen one of them, you've seen all of them. The problem with Mafia 3 is that these missions are mandatory to progress the plot. So, the actual main story in Mafia 3 is great. It's just as good as the story in this game. It's in the 60s. They deal with like the fallout of JFK's assassination, the civil rights movement. It's great writing. But in between every awesome main mission that you want to do, the game forces you to do a bunch of filler missions. Like, before we're going to let you do the next main story, we're going to make you take out 5 liquor joints. And people hated it. And it turns out, people found out after the fact, after the game launched, that Take-Two made them do that to make it more like GTA. So, basically, they made Mafia 3, and it was designed to be a classic Mafia game. And then, before the game came out, the higher-ups at Take-Two forced them to put in all that padding bullshit to try and chase GTA success that they didn't want to put in. So, the main story in Mafia 3 is fantastic. It's just like you have to do 5 filler missions to get to the next main mission. And like I said, it's not terrible. The missions aren't bad. The gameplay of Mafia 3 is really good. You've seen the gunplay. The gunplay is good. The driving is good. The city is good. It's just, it gets old. Like, great, I have to do the same activity 50 fucking times. And you just want to get on with the main story mission, and they make you do these shitty filler missions that literally were added in after the fact as padding. Because corporate executives wanted to make Mafia more like GTA. That's what I'm saying. So it's not that Mafia 3 is bad. When you're playing the story, it's fantastic. It's just, like, all of those filler missions drag it from, like, a 9 to a 7. And that's pretty much what everybody agreed. Everybody who's reviewing Mafia 3 is like, the main mission is really good, but then you have to do these shitty filler missions just to progress the plot. And that's what I'm saying, like, it's one thing to have activities you can do out in the open world, it's another thing to make them mandatory. It would be like if you played Assassin's Creed, and they made you clear every base in the game to continue the main story. It would be really fucking lame. It's one thing... Yeah, exactly. And after Mafia 3 flopped, didn't sell as well as they hoped, they let them make their Mafia game they wanted to make with this one. And, well, you can see the difference. Corporate meddling fucks up the game versus the game they wanted to make. Really good. You've seen this game rocks. So, it wasn't the studio making a bad game. Like, you can tell they wanted to make a great Mafia game. They had talent, they had good writing, they had a good idea showing JFK, showing like the fake documentaries really cool, like you see behind the scenes footage. It's like literally watching like a fake documentary. The cars are cool. It's set in New Orleans in the 60s. They even used real licensed music. There's a mission where you literally are listening to the Rolling Stones Paint It Black, dude. It's fucking awesome. And most people can't afford that tune. They spend a lot of money on the licensed 60s music. So you're literally doing a bank heist to Paint It Black and Born to Be Wild. And that's what I'm saying. When you're doing the main missions, you're like, man, this game is great. But then the corporate executives force them to add these fucking filler missions in between that suck. And that's what I'm saying with Mafia 3, they tried to make a good Mafia game, but they got fucked from corporate meddling. It took what could have been an amazing game and made it an okay game. It wasn't bad. It's just like they took a 9 and made it a 7. With this game, they got to make the game they wanted to make, and you can see the difference. This game rules. I mean, this literally uses a lot of the same gameplay from Mafia 3. The difference is they weren't having corporate overlords fucking ruin it.
The friendship between the Corleone Hotel
And that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, you can have a good game, and then corporate executives can fuck it all up. That's what happened in Mafia 3. Because none of those filler missions were supposed to be in the game. They were added late in development. And that also is another reason why the filler missions were bad. Because maybe if they had planned to include those missions, they could have made good ones. But instead, they had to quickly add them under a deadline in like the last 6 months of the game. So, obviously, when you take a game that's nearly finished, and then you force some shit into it at the last second that's sloppily done, nobody likes it. You know, maybe if they had planned to include these filler missions, they could have designed them good, but instead it was like, hey, you've got 6 months to add in all these missions that the game wasn't built for, and we're not going to delay the game. So, like, literally, Mafia 3 was how corporate meddling can fuck up a good game. All of the main missions are good, but then you get all the shit that the Take-Two executives added in, and you're like, oh my god, I don't want to do another liquor chain. Just let me play the main story. So, but I still, Mafia 3, if you can get past the filler, it's still a good game. I wouldn't say it's a bad game. It has great driving, great shooting. It's got a very historically accurate New Orleans. And once again, I love New Orleans as a setting. It's a very unique setting. So, like, you have a mission set during the Mardi Gras parade. That's super cool to me. It's just like I said, it's like making you watch anime filler. We know that you want to continue with the main story, but we're going to make you hold up 5 liquor joints first. Like, really? Do I have to? Yeah, like I said, it wouldn't have been bad if they were optional, but they're not. So, but you can see what happens when they got to make the game they wanted to make. They made this game and they made the Old Country. Both of them are fucking awesome. But that's what I'm saying. At least they got the message. Instead of shutting the studio down, they allowed them to make the game they wanted to make and learn their lesson. So it wound up being the best outcome. How many times have you seen corporate studios ruin a game and then shut the studio down so no game ever gets made? And like after Mafia 3 bombed, many people like me were genuinely afraid that they were not going to do any more Mafia games. They were just going to kill the series. Because Take-Two has done the same thing. It wouldn't be the first fucking series that Take-Two killed with their greed. It happens all the time. You have a corporate execs ruin a good game series. I mean, look at what they did to Dragon Age. I fucking love the Dragon Age games. All 3 of the first Dragon Age games were awesome. And then EA came in to fucking try to copy Baldur's Gate 3 in Dragon Age Veilguard without understanding why Baldur's Gate 3 was popular, and Dragon Age Veilguard was a fucking abortion. And now it looks like we're not going to get any more Dragon Age games. So great. You came in, You shit all over the series and you basically killed it. Awesome. I grew up playing Dragon Age, and now we're probably not going to get another one. Because they fucking pissed all over it. Awesome. So I was afraid after they shit the bed with Mafia 3 that we wouldn't get any more Mafia games. And then they came out with this game, fucking awesome, and then they followed that up with the Old Country. So they actually managed to right the ship and save Mafia when a lot of other studios would have shut down. So like I'm saying, it wound up the best outcome. And like I said, I hope they get to make Mafia 4 eventually and do the Vegas setting. They even leaked concept art. Like, they literally were in the middle of doing Mafia 4 in Vegas, and they had to cancel it because Mafia 3 didn't do well, and they did the remake of 1. I hope they go back to Mafia 4. I would love to play a game. I think it is good, yeah. People didn't like it. Some people don't like some people don't like Dragon Age 2 because it's very different. But the actual game is good. It's just a very different sequel. People expected it to be like more of people expected it to be like more of Dragon Age 1, and it's a very different game. But it's a great game for what it is. It's a great RPG, great story, great characters, great combat. It's just people expected it to just be more of Dragon Age Origins. Have the same gameplay, have the same tone, and it was very different tonally. I personally liked it, though. You know, because, like, they tried to do something really ambitious. I think Dragon Age Origins is fucking amazing, dude. Dragon Age Origins, dude, was literally made by the team that did Knights of the Republic. Do you ever play Knights of the Republic? Amazing. Also great. It's open world. Inquisition is open world, but I feel like they translated the formula successfully to open world. Like I said, I like all three of the first Dragon Age games. They're different, but they're good. Inquisition is a little bit different because it's open world, but it still feels like a Dragon Age game. Just one where you have more freedom to explore. And I like open world games, so I'm like, hey, open world Dragon Age, I'm cool. But with Veilguard, they tried to copy Baldur's Gate 3, but made it shitty. It's like the Temu.com fucking Baldur's Gate. But I strongly suggest that you try out Dragon Age Origins, man. One of the best RPGs ever made. And it's called Origins because you pick your character's origins. You can either be a human male or female, a dwarf commoner, a dwarf nobleman, elf, or a mage. And there might be another one. I think there's 6 origins. Well, if you have trouble getting Coder to work, dude, you know it's on Series X, right? I'm pretty sure you have a Series X, Philippe. You can get Coder 1 and 2 for $10 a pop on Series X. So if you can't get it to work on your PC, just spend $10 and get Coder on Xbox. It's a great version. Okay.
The Morello family be long and fruitful.
Oh yeah, see that? Yeah.
I have to kill the man.
I think he's gonna shoot someone. Someone call the cops. Run!
Right? Ah, I fucked it up. I should have popped the guy first. But I love that you can literally shake his hand and off him. That's what I love about this game. You go in, you win in with the brothel, and then you get to shake a guy's hand and pop him in the face. Right in front of everybody during a speech. That's what I'm saying. This mission is awesome. Okay. Oh, hey, Dustin. It's good to see you, man. I didn't sleep very well. I got up about midnight. Shit. I'm low on health. Fuck. I need to get a better gun, man. There we go. Grab a shotgun. Hell yeah. There's a med kit around here.
Get him! Get up close! Oh, shit! He's hit!
Okay, I need to get a first aid kit. There should be one, like... No, I haven't. I'll have to give it a look. Hopefully it'll be good. I fucking hated Kingdom Hearts 3. One of the biggest letdowns I've ever played, so... I'm hoping Kingdom Hearts 4 will be good, but Kingdom Hearts 3 let me down so badly, I don't want to get my hopes up.
Gotcha! Alright, took him out!
I'll take that ammo.
Get a better shot, go! Out of the picture!
Is he dead? Okay. Coco World? What is Coco World? Oh, from Coco? Really? Oh, I don't know, man. That sounds kind of lame. We already had a fucking singing world with Frozen in Kingdom Hearts 3, dude. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I'm saying, like, out of all the fucking Disney Pixar movies you do Coco? Seriously? This is what I'm talking about. Who fucking cares about that, you know? Give me another fucking Halloween Town, man. Did they show any other movies? God, I wish they'd bring back Halloween Town.
I'm coming for you! See him?
Oh shit, I got blindsided. My bad. I love seeing a guy stumble out of there, man, in his drawers. Sorry, did I interrupt? God, that's great. Will you guys be quiet? I'm trying to get laid!
it today. Gotcha.
Did you? Did you get me?
Get in cover.
Move up this side.
Well, let me turn up the sensitivity a little bit. I'll have to watch the trailer. I was so burned by fucking Kingdom Hearts 3, man. It's really hard for me to get enthused about 4. I want it to be good. I played a lot of bad games. I've been let down by a lot of games, but I literally think Kingdom Hearts 3 is the most let down I've ever been by any game ever. It's not even that Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bad game, it's just that it was mediocre as fuck. And I waited 13 years for Kingdom Hearts 3. I had so much hype around Kingdom Hearts 3, and then it wound up being so meh I couldn't even finish it. Like, main Kingdom Hearts game I haven't finished. I just loved it so much. Like I said, it's not even a bad game, it's just... I was expecting it to be a 10 out of 10, and it was a 7. It was just such a fucking letdown. And after so long, I've never waited so long for a game for it to disappoint me so much. That's what I mean. Kingdom Hearts 3 is nowhere near the worst game I've ever played, but it is the most disappointing. It's the most I've ever been let down by a single game. So it's just, after that level of heartbreak, it's just hard for me to get excited about Kingdom Hearts 4. But I will say this, I should give it the benefit of the doubt, and I like the rest of the series, so I shouldn't let one bad game make me hate the whole series. It's just like I said, you wait 13 years for a game, and then it fucking sucks. It's basically my Duke Nukem Forever. Because I wasn't, like, waiting with bated breath for Duke Nukem Forever. Some people were, but I was waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3. What? How the fuck did that on him? What the hell? Whatever. I got him. Should be a first aid kit right around here. Hold on, do I keep the collectibles if I die? Let me check real quick. Yes, I do. Okay, good to know. Yeah, this game is not easy by any means. This is normal difficulty, by the way, and you'll die in a couple shots. On the hardest difficulty, it's called Classic. It's fucking brutal. Okay, sweet. Got ammo now. Let's fucking do this. God damn, it's giving it. Okay, I'm looking for room 210. Two, three. 2-6. 2-7. Here we go. It's supposed to be collectible in 210. Yep, see, Gangsters Monthly, and then... Okay, the next one's on top of the roof, so I'm good for a while. I just don't want to miss any collectibles. There's some health right here. Drugs. A little opium makes the pain go away.
You, Michelle?
What's it to you?
Fella named Sam is one of your regulars.
Maybe there's a lot of guys named Sam.
You know him. Works for Don Salieri. Maybe you got him talking about our business from time to time, and maybe Don Morello offered you some money to spill what you heard.
No, Sam, trust me. I don't say nothing. He knows
The
that.
Don's losing a lot of money because someone can't keep their mouth shut.
I was just bumping guns with some of Morello's girls. I didn't mean nothing by it. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him I won't never open my mouth again.
I know.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You scared then? Good. Don't you ever forget how it feels to be this scared. To know you're just one twitch away from a hole in the ground. Because if you ever show your face in this town again, they're gonna find you with 2 in the head. Do you understand?
And then he gives her $100, which for 1932, $100 is a lot of fucking money. And tells her, okay, get the fuck out of here and never come back. Which, honestly, considering he was supposed to kill her, he gave her an insane mercy. She had her lucky day. Hey, here's $100, which, like I don't know how much money it is now, but like, literally, shit was a quarter. So $100 in 1932 is a lot of money. Here's $100, get the fuck out of town. When he was supposed to kill her. She has no idea how lucky she got here. Anybody else would have offed her.
Got a big heart. Get dressed and make tracks. This place is gonna blow soon.
Thank you.
Just don't come back and we're square.
And like I said, it was an accident. She didn't mean to rat on the dude. She was just talking and gossiping with another girl, and she gossiped to the wrong girl. It's the difference between her, like, innocently gabbing and, like, narking on him. She didn't do that on purpose. So, he didn't feel right killing her. And, well, also, you know, he, like a lot of people, doesn't want to kill a woman if he doesn't have to. Like I said, this game is fucking awesome. It's one of my favorite games. Do I? Do I have some trouble now? Asshole. Or maybe you found trouble. I'm sorry, are you trying to, like, swat at the fucking air next to a guy with a shotgun? Oh, his pants are down, so I guess he wasn't thinking clearly. All his blood went to the other head. Oh, shit. Plus, I'm rocking the 1911. Arguably one of the best handguns ever made. More ammo. I swore there was supposed to be a health kit in here. Saw it on the menu. What the fuck? Shit, I couldn't see him with the light. Oh my god, dude. Look at these gardens. And like, I know we're shooting them up. Well, shit. Oh, there's also where you get your first Tommy gun. And I'm like, oh my god, we get to play a game where we get to use a Tommy gun. And yeah, I mean, how can you have a gangster story in the 30s without a Tommy gun. But it's like the all-time great machine guns. Of course, they make you wait a little bit to get it. But it's still relatively early in the game. Yeah. I can walk around in fedora with a Tommy gun. I'm happy. Oh no, okay, it was back here that had the health kit. Okay. I'm saying, look at how beautiful this outdoor garden is, man, in this hotel. God, I would love to fucking visit a place like this. Look at this. And that's what I mean when I say the art direction in this game is just something else. Such a shame we had to shoot it up, because I mean, god damn, I'd love to live in a place like this. I think we used to have hotels like this, man. We were a proper country once. Damn it, a proper country! There's the Tommy gun. Yeah! But yeah, look at how beautiful this garden is, man. Like, man, if I wasn't currently being shot at by, like, dudes with their dicks out, I might actually appreciate this more. Like, hey, remind me to come back here after everybody's dead. I gotta plant the bomb. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Because the guys won't be the only thing getting blown in a second.
Damn it.
I love this. He's having a hard time jumping. He gets pushed away, man. It's so great. You'll never take me alive, coppers! There we go, finally.
Suspect is escaping over the rooftops.
Get him before he's back on street level! He just shot the Corleone to pieces!
On. There should be another collectible on this rooftop. I think it's a little bit further. Yeah, okay.
Pull in the cover!
Sweet, he's got a M1 Garen. Yeah, it's called bolt action rifle, but that's what it is. You'll never take me alive, copper. See? Man. Yeah, I do a pretty good impression of the 1930s gangster. Man! I also do a pretty good impression of, like, the old World War II radio announcer. Generic 1930s memorabilia! The shot heard round the world! World War II! I can do some pretty good impressions when I want to. Okay, here we go. Collectible right here. Okay, and then there's two more collectibles, but they're in a church. Okay, so I should be good. Now we're right next to the church. And I love it because you literally get to shoot up a funeral, man. You go straight from blowing up a whorehouse to shooting up a wake. This mission rocks. Like, just all the blasphemy checklists. What's next? Pissing in the pulpit?
No contact with the fellas on the roof. Feels like we lost him.
No matter how far we've fallen, we can find redemption.
And I love this because this guy that they killed was a piece of shit. He was a rapist. So, like, the church, the priest is not supposed to say anything bad about the dead. So he's, like, trying to find nice things to say about him and struggling, man.
In death. Now, William, he was a sinner, yes. But he was also a loving son, a protective brother, and a loyal friend. And for those virtues, we pray that his soul will find salvation. And now I believe one of Billy's closest and dearest friends would like to say a few words.
Thank you, Father. I just wanted to pay my respects. Billy, I never said this. I consider you my brother. I can't even count all the times you saved my ass from a beating. So I don't know how I'm good. What are you doing? Wait, that's the guy. That's the guy who killed Billy.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Please,
And man, this church is beautiful, dude. You have any other weapons, dog? Well, guess I'm rocking it with my pistol. Gotta rock out with my Glock out!
Down there!
Like, the lighting in this game is so pretty.
Gotcha! Get him off my... You could have stopped all this days ago.
I mean, I've had it. I've had this game since launch, man. This game came out in 2020. They just released a PS5 version yesterday. It was PS4. It got a next-gen upgrade with the new trophy list. And it was free if you already own the game digitally or physically. So, I bought this game at launch. I've had it for years, so I got the upgrade for free. It's just better draw distance, better graphics settings, and 60 FPS. And honestly, I played just for the 60 FPS. It feels so much better. This game feels amazing at 60 FPS. Honestly, this game came out less than... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you didn't know that, dude? I tagged you, bro. You didn't see that message? Literally yesterday, I tagged you when it dropped. You and Alex saying that it was a free upgrade. I guess you didn't see that message. Oh, well, no worries. Yeah, it's a free upgrade if you already owned it, dude.
This is the way this city works. There, I'm on the balcony.
And like I said, it... Oh, no worries, man. I was looking forward to the 14th. No, it's fine, dude. I was looking forward to the 14th because that's when the DLC for the Old Country came out. And then they surprised everybody and said, oh yeah, by the way, not only are we releasing the DLC for the Old Country today, we're doing a next-gen version of Mafia 1 for free. So it's like, it was a double special yesterday. I was like, wow, super. Because they hadn't said anything about upgrading this game. They just said, we're going to do the DLC for the Old Country on the 14th. And then out of nowhere, they just said, ba-boom. PS5 version, free upgrade. I'm like, fuck yeah, 2 for 1, baby. DLC for the Old Country, PS5 version of Mafia 1 remake. Boom. And it was brilliant marketing too, because the DLC for the Old Country actually ties into this game. The Don in this game, Don Salieri, actually pops up in the Old Country DLC as like the main star. So the DLC for the Old Country literally ties into this game. So they released a DLC that ties into this game and an upgraded version of this game. It's actually kind of brilliant when you think about it. Like, hey, you played this DLC, now you can keep going into Mafia 1. They also, they released a bundle of the whole Mafia series for anyone that hadn't already played it, called the Omerta Collection, and it's actually at a cheap discount. I think normally it's $70, but right now, for like the first couple of months that it's out, it's $50. So for $50, you can get every game in the series and all the DLC, including the newest DLC. So for $50, you get Mafia: The Old Country, its DLC that just released, Mafia 1 in its next-gen version, if you didn't already own the next-gen version, Mafia 2, and Mafia 3, and all the DLC for Mafia 3. So, honestly, it doesn't really matter for me because I already own all these games anyway. I've owned them all for years. But for newcomers, being able to spend $50 and get the whole fucking series, and the DLC, that's great. That's a great price, man. You're getting 4 really great games and DLC for $50. And like I said, even after a couple months, it'll go up to $70. That's still not bad for all 4 games. And it makes it really convenient for newcomers to get into the series, because that was like the whole reason of Mafia, the Old Country being a prequel. It's because they wanted to get newcomers into the series. So it's like a standalone prequel. You don't have to play any of the others. But now you have a bunch of people who want to play the old games because they were introduced with the Old Country. From what I heard, they haven't said the exact sales numbers, but they said that the Old Country did really well financially. Much better than they expected. The president of Take-Two said that it greatly exceeded their expectations sales-wise. So we don't know what the exact numbers are for the Old Country, but I'm going to say if the CEO of the company said it greatly exceeded their expectations, then they were probably pretty good numbers. And I mean, well, we got a DLC a year after launch. They didn't plan on making this DLC that dropped yesterday. That literally, they just made it because there was fan outcry. Fans wanted more. So for them to make a DLC, a big story DLC, more than a year after launch, you know there's got to be a lot of people playing this game. So we don't know the exact numbers that Mafia the Old Country did, but we know it did pretty well. So there's a lot of people who were introduced to the series with that game, and now they're like, what about the rest? So this is kind of like a cheap, convenient way for newcomers to get in the series. You can just buy them all at once, get all the DLC. And like I said, $50 for all 4 Mafia games DLC, that's a great price. Like, if I hadn't, already owned them, I'd be like, man, that's great. And I'm telling anybody now, if you've ever wanted to play the Mafia games, now's the time. You can get all of them for and the DLC for cheaper than you get one new game.
You think I'm enjoying this? Kill all of us. Stop! Ambush!
What have you done? Murder in the house of God!
These men were criminals, Father. Thieves.
Right? Yeah, I know. I thought, that's so drawn out.
Rapists. Killers.
And God would have embraced them if they'd asked for forgiveness. Now, which one of these men might have sought redemption by working with the poor? Which one might have saved just one life?
None of us, Father. You bastard. If you have any confessions to make, you better do it quick.
No more bloodshed, please!
I'm sorry, Father. Consider this an act of divine retribution.
Oh, the irony. Oh, how he let him go before because he shot him once, so he made sure pop him twice. You're not getting away a third time, bro.
Sure. For now. For your trouble, Father.
I don't want your blood money.
You took theirs. Not a lot of difference from where I'm standing.
Now he's got a point. Blood money's blood money, bro.
That should be enough dough to patch up the bullet holes. And keep you quiet.
When the cops come, you tell them the gunman who did this had East Coast accents. Must have been from out of town, right?
I won't lie. But I won't say anything at all.
Good. Be a shame if we had to come back here.
I didn't have to give it to him.
Where the hell were you? As soon as I walked in the church, the crew recognized me. Followed me straight back out.
Where are they now?
The same place as all these guys. Come on, we gotta go.
Harry, coming! Come and get some, you...
Oh shit, there's one more collectible here I gotta get. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay, just trying to get all the collectibles. And yeah, you actually get to take the horse. The hearse. The graveyard card, private off, man. It's such a great mission.
Ain't here. It's right there.
Oh, let me reload the checkpoint. I probably should have popped them before I went out there and got in the car, but still, like I said, you fucking infiltrate a whorehouse, mingle with them, fucking shoot the guy in the face, shoot your way up, blow up the building, run across the rooftops,
As soon as I walked into church, the crew recognized
have this giant shoot off in the church, then you get to drive away in the grave taker's car, man.
same place as all these guys. Come on, you gotta go.
You can do chapter replay, but I don't want to do that. Like, there's technically no missables. You can replay any chapter in the game. I just don't want to redo an entire mission just to grab one thing. And most of the collectibles are in the open world, but some of them are locked behind missions. And the stuff in the church was, you can't normally come in the inside of the church. God damn, dude. Like I said, you technically can't miss anything. You can go back, but I don't want to have to replay an entire mission just to get one fucking collectible, so.
Today didn't turn out like I expected. Just drive. We'll end up in the back. Whatever you did at the cat house got the cops plenty pissed.
Yeah, it was messy, but I got everything done.
Everything?
Yeah. Everything.
Shit.
They giving up yet?
I don't think so.
They must have called out every cop in the city.
Come on, Tommy, lose him.
I'm trying.
Okay. We lost him.
Thank Christ.
Gonna be trying to forget today for a long time.
You're telling me.
Let's get back to the bar. We gotta lie low.
The way this all went down, we gotta lie low for weeks.
The priest will keep his trap shut, don't worry. Morello got a bloody nose, and you and Polly are in the clear for whacking Galati's son. Boss will be pleased.
Thanks again, Sam, for helping me out back there. I thought my time was up.
It's not anything you wouldn't do for me.
I know, but when you come that close to biting it, Christ, it's something.
Don't need to tell me about that. Just don't think about it. Best lesson I could ever teach you.
God damn it, give me to my shit. God damn it, give me to my shit fucking essence. God damn it, give me to him. Sorry, Majesty's being a whore. Give me 1 second. God in heaven, everything I'm about to say is retroactive to the prayer, and everything I've already said. The last minute is retroactive to the prayer. God never but to me, God never and only God never not crossing for anyone else. God never Jesus, please listen my words and intentions of my thoughts to be before God, right now. Please go 5. 1, please greater is and deals with drink, please do this and deals makes it drink and goes against me, amen. 2, please forgive me for doing sins and deals over this drink and drink some forget it says my words for me, I'm sorry. 3, please reduce your appling for now. 4, okay, 5, please okay. Sorry. Got an
Jesus Christ, Tommy.
Got an
You confessed to a shootout in a church. And I ain't even put on that stuff yet. You know, I could take you in right now, put you behind bars till you're old and grey.
Maybe, if you think you can make any of it stick. But then you'd never know about Morello.
Hey, fellas, sorry to keep you waiting. My shift just started. What you having?
2 lunch specials, please. And more coffee. You know what? Let's bring the whole pot.
Yeah.
All right, we've come this far together. What kind of heat did you get from the church?
It's a strange thing. Nothing really came of it all. Always figured Salieri paid off someone somewhere because it wasn't even in the papers. We just had to lay low for 7, 8 months. The cops kept showing up at the bar just to remind us they were watching. And Frank caught wind that Morello was helping Galati get reelected, hoping he'd go after the Don.
I recovered some account books from Morello's offices. 33 was a pretty good year for him.
Bastard knew we were bleeding out before we did. While we were busy keeping our heads down, he started moving in on our rackets. Quiet at first, a few trucks go missing. Top burner has one too many highballs, drives off a bridge. One of our regular pickups suddenly closes up shop, moves upstate.
You didn't catch on?
Not me. I think maybe Polly smelled someone. But even with the cops looking over our shoulders and Morello circling, we were still making good money. And with the Don worried about keeping the heat off, we didn't have much to do. Except drink, have a few laughs. Every time I went into Salieri's, there was Sarah. So it was a good year. Until Frank.
This is another standout mission too.
Don's consigliere.
For most people, this is their favorite mission in this game, Night in the Country. I don't know if this is my favorite mission. Excuse me, but this is one of the best in this game. This is a fucking awesome mission.
Yeah, that's right. He set me straight. He set us all straight.
There's a lot of buzz around town about you guys.
Yeah, we got into a little scrap last night. It's no big deal.
I don't care about the bar fight, Tom. I care how it looks when you walk into a club and by everyone around.
We got into something with our dough.
Then blow it at the track on Sunday. Or take a day into a show, or invest it for Christ's sake.
You want me to become one of those Wall Street boys?
Don't sass me, Tommy. I'm trying to teach you the ropes, so you don't get strangled by them. You ever have a dog, Tom?
Sure. Little mutt when I was a kid.
When I was 8 or 9, before I came over from Sicily, I had this beautiful skinny Cerneco dell'Etna. Like a little greyhound. Fastest dog you've ever seen. That's how I met the Don. We started setting up races together, betting on her with coins and rifle shells. There wasn't another dog that could catch her. She never lost. Until the day she did. We were only out the pocket knife, but I never saw the Don so angry.
She got old on you?
No. Pregnant. She went into heat, got out of the yard, and every dog in town had a turn. You're like that dog, Tommy. Every time you flash your money around, you're a bitch in heat, and everyone in that club is now looking to fuck you. And once you get fucked, you're no good to us.
It's a valuable lesson he's teaching him here.
Do you understand?
You don't show your flash. That's how, you become a target. You need to fly under the radar to live in this life long term.
You made your point.
Good. Because you need to think about your career here. Look, Paulie's at his ceiling. He's the guy we want in a tussle, but he's not smart enough to run anything. Sam is loyal, but he has no vision. But you, Tommy, you could run this town someday.
Well, I appreciate that, Frank. So, what happened to the dog?
the Don tried to drown her. I broke his nose. You can let me off here.
He's a great character, Frank.
Give Sarah my best, Tommy.
Back then, everything went through Frank. The plans, the orders, the money.
Now he's got the full gangster attire on, man. It looks so good.
You could get the call day or night.
Ah, Tommy. Frank says to wait for him in the garage out in the back, eh? You got the job, I think.
Thanks, Luigi. Sarah's cooking. She's bringing something over.
In this rain? She's a good girl.
I'll see you tomorrow, Luigi.
Yeah, and Tommy does a lot of bad things, but he loves his wife. And is totally faithful to her, too. And that's why there's a saying in this game they showed in the trailer. He says, everything I've done, good and bad, has been for family. One family or another. Like I said, I love these games.
Sure. Back in the day.
The atmosphere in this game is just immense.
We got called out to a hit. Some politician on the take. And his storm's just raging. Right? And we're driving out to the burbs to cap this guy. The street lights weren't so good, so we're driving in the dark. We get to the house, and we're about to make our move. And then there's this lightning flash. And for a split second, in the front yard, I see this head just sitting there, staring, cut off at the neck.
Nah, this ain't true.
Some other crew had already been out to the house that night. Guess the guy had more than his share of enemies. They never found the body.
Bullshit.
God's truth.
Thanks for waiting, Tom. The Don and I had to go over last month's numbers again.
Sure. So what's the job?
I want you to help Sam and Paulie with the shipment we've got coming in tonight.
Good stuff.
Straight from Canada.
Where do you need me?
Sam's going to meet our friends from the north at the farm outside of town. Paulie will oversee the trucks bringing the shipment into the city, but I want you to go with him. Be an extra pair of eyes. Make sure it all goes smoothly.
Okay.
Get the car from Ralphie and meet Paulie at the warehouse. He's got heaters in case you run into any trouble.
Sure, Frank. No problem.
Good. Now bring the Canadian home safe, Tommy. There is already a case earmarked for the Don.
Working late, Ralphie?
I sleep when Frank sleeps. Man, he's been working us hard.
Morello's taking bites out of business everywhere else, Ralph. Booze racket's where we shine. We gotta stay ahead someplace.
Well, I just fixed the cars, Tom. I changed the plates again. You can't be too careful.
See you in the morning.
Okay.
See, he's one of the only people that's truly kind to Ralphie. Well, most people make fun of him for stutter. They show that he may be a mobster, but he has kindness and compassion. Which that's the kind of the whole thing about this shades of gray duality. You can be bad in some ways and good in others. Most people aren't just entirely good and bad. And I love those shades of gray. Hey, you gotta keep the horse. The hearse, that's so great, man. God, this city at nighttime with the rain, man, just looks so fucking great. Especially the new PS5 version. This game is almost 6 years old, and it still looks so great. Like, it is held up beautifully.
Traffic to back up on the East Marshall Bridge all the way into downtown. The police department is attending incidents as they
Right.
on the roads unless their journey is strictly necessary. The roads are treacherous, ladies and gentlemen, so however a good driver you may be, it's just not worth the risk to you or anyone else.
Well, I'm driving this car because it's Tommy's car from Mafia 2. And it's the fastest car in the game. Because it's literally a car from the 50s. It shouldn't exist. It's a connection bonus for playing Mafia 1 and 2 on the same 2K account. Plus, I mean, it's just a classic Corvette. You don't get cooler than this. Right?
Although the rain is heavy at this moment, and that all warnings should be heeded, the storm isn't expected to last.
Like I'm saying, this game looks so good, dude. The PS5 version for this game looks fucking ridiculous. I think this game already looks amazing. They said, for a game that came out in 2020, it's almost 6 years old. Like, in September, it'll be 6 years. This game looks outstanding, but at 60 FPS, dude, this game is something. I'm really happy that they upgraded this game finally. Sucks it took them almost 6 years, but yeah, when they first made this game, it came out less than 3 months before PS5. It was September of 2020, so I thought with it launching so close to PS5 that it would get an upgrade, and it just never did. So I'm glad it finally did, better late than never. Plus, it has a whole new trophy list, so that's cool.
That's all for now. Some music will be along shortly, and I'll be back to check in with you later. Thank you for listening.
Come on, Tom! Hey! Watch it, pal! Just dry it out!
Sorry. You know this place? Yeah. We've done a few pickups at the farm before. Don't worry.
Like, it's rainy. It's in the middle of the night. You're driving way out into a farm in the middle of nowhere. This is like you're stepping into a fucking Noir novel, man. This mission rules. The atmosphere in this mission is just something special.
Be an easy few clams. Boys will load up the trucks, come straight back.
Yeah, let's make it quick. I got someplace to be.
You see in Sarah later. Luigi's little girl at night shift. You're something else, pal. Protecting the girl's virginity one day, taking it the next.
Lay off, Polly.
Come on. I'm just kidding. She's a good girl. You settle down, she'll straighten you right out. You're going home to a couch. Now, I wonder what kind of stories she could tell about her old man, though. Luigi was a stone-cold killer back in the day.
I wouldn't know.
You know she's been helping out behind the bar since she was a kid. I bet she's seen and heard a few things. Probably knows more about our business than we do.
She knows enough not to ask me too many questions.
That's good. She won't ever make a liar out of you. Christ. You ought to marry her just for that.
Damn it.
Like I said, you know that something is going wrong with the deal out in this farm, but you don't know what, so you're just working your way through this farm, checking out like the aftermath of this horrifying scene. And like I said, this is like straight out of a fucking like noir novel. This is like some Max Payne shit, and it's glorious. This is peak fucking atmosphere.
Don't let your
For most people, this is their favorite mission in this game.
pecker get all shriveled up. Probably just trying to get out of the rain. Or into the bootleg. That'll wake him.
He ain't coming.
Okay. Let's go find him.
That bastard is just 3 sheets, and I'm wrecking a new suit for nothing. I swear I'm gonna kill him. Here. Just in case Frank was right.
Walking in the rain with a fedora and a trench coat with a shotgun.
Boys, get them sorted out.
Classic.
You go ahead, see what's what. Catch up with you.
Someone's been waiting here tonight.
1 quarter out of work, God. God, unemployment stands at 25%. You know, that is terrible. Like, if unemployment goes up to like 8%, it's considered catastrophic. But that just shows you how bad the Great Depression was. 1/4 of the country out of work. Fuck me.
Guy we pay to keep this place in check. Don't even pretend to farm.
There's... Okay.
Place is derelict. This don't feel right.
That's what I'm saying. This is like some straight out of a fucking horror movie, man. As I'm saying, rather than just immediately throw you into a shootout, they let you sit in the atmosphere, but then shit gets bad.
Hey, buddy.
Jesus, drop your weapon.
You first. We don't have time for this.
Sorry, pal. Guess we're doing this the hard way.
Okay, then.
Get over here! I got it pinned down!
Use that thing? Hey, hey! Over here!
Keep going till you find him.
God damn it.
shit. Sweet. I know he dropped a fucking Tommy gun. Where is it? Yeah, baby. The classic. Now we're doing the classic Prohibition era shit.
This was a setup. Nothing about this feels right.
Wow! It's me, Tom. Holly, what took you so long?
Looking for Sammy? Did you find him?
Nah, not yet. Just him.
Canadian crew. Dollars to donuts, the rest of the face down in the dirt, too.
And meanwhile, they're worried that their friend is dead. So there's a whole atmosphere of unease.
Oh, Christ. Here cops, Tommy.
Well, how would I know? They didn't show a badge. God, they didn't say anything.
And like, oh fuck, we just killed a bunch of cops. Like this got bad so quickly.
Morello's pocket.
Get into
let us have this one racket. Forget about it, Tom. We gotta find Sam and get out of here.
These guys are the real deal. They gotta be cops from the Border Patrol. Fuck. They've come heavier line. Make most heavily be able to break pussycats.
Like I said, the atmosphere and the setup in this mission is just fucking amazing.
Tommy! You don't want to see this!
Jesus.
Looks like we found the Canadians. See Sam in there?
No.
Like some.
Poor bastards.
I need that.
Check every building.
I think I was about to run out of ammo.
Yeah, border cops doing Morello's dirty work.
More ammo, fuck yeah. I think that's everything in this mission. It could be... Okay, now there's one more thing in the barn. Okay, and then okay, good. Got that.
You boys stay here and watch our backs. Plug anyone who gets within 100 yards. Except us.
Hey, Polly.
Sammy. Oh, Jesus. What have they done to you? I got clipped. Christ, that's a lot of blood. Can you walk? No, I don't think so. Okay. Just hang on. I'll go get the truck, then we'll take you to the doctor. Hey, you're gonna make it, Sam. Tommy, stay here with him. I'll be back in a flash.
Okay. Hey, it'll be okay, Sam. We've survived worse.
Sure we have.
Where'd all these guys come from? City of downtown! Gotcha! Christ. Come on, Tom. Finish him! Check it out over here.
I just find a collectible. Oh, okay. Somehow Sam was killed. I don't know how that happened, but alright. Well, either way, it keeps collectibles out.
Where'd all these guys come from? City of downtown! Christ, you dead. Come on, finish him. Check it out over here.
Oh, that's why. Because the guy got up here.
Count me out, Tom. I'm hurting over here. Jesus, this hurts. Jesus Christ! Ugh. Where's the goddamn truck? Crap, we got cops!
Yeah.
Oh, Christ. Tony and Donnie, too?
Yeah.
What a fucking massacre. How's Sam?
Well, he ain't any worse.
I'll go get him. Keep an eye out.
God, I never knew I was gonna be too lucky. I never did. I never do it. But I could get it. I never knew. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on.
I got you. Okay.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna get you all patched up. Okay?
Holly? We got more company.
All right, get in.
I'm right here, Sam.
There's some ammo and a Thompson back there somewhere. When they pull in behind you, blast them down. Just don't let them get past us.
Yeah, no shit, I'm trying, bro.
Holy faster!
My pedal to the metal! Did we lose them?
2 squad cars on us!
There's more! One down! Our friends got company! More bad news coming in from the side! Ah, crap!
Like shit, back up! Like Holly, reverse!
You okay?
God, Neb was gonna do him. Oh, okay. Well, actually, that worked out. It's like they got us unstuck.
I'm a real man too.
Shit, the car durability got too low. This is gonna be a tough mission.
While they reload! Now! Shoot the gun! Now, Paul, reload! They got the windshield armor down! I got an idea!
Right, yeah. Funny, it makes sense. It's a minigun, but yeah. I've never been
Ollie, we gotta lose her! We did it! We did it!
I've never been.
Okay, we're here, Tom. You get Sam out. I'm gonna go wake up the doc.
Sam. We made it. We're at the doctor's house.
Echo's a maid kitty. She's part of the Mafia. The Great Cat Mafia! I have to regularly pay her a protection fee. Otherwise, she'll break my legs.
Paulie, what the hell are you doing here so late?
Evening, Doc. Sorry to wake you, but we had a little accident. We got an injured man out here.
All right, bring him inside.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I'll stay with Sam. You can take the truck back. Call it a night.
No, I'll wait.
The doc's already got his hands full. No sense in both of us breathing down his neck. Go on, Tom. I'm gonna be fine.
Okay.
Hey, you did good tonight.
And he's super shaken because he almost died. And everything went tits up. So this is when he goes back and asks Sarah to marry him. He's like,
he was already mentioned, his colleagues already mentioned it, like, you know, this chick knows what you do, she accepts what you do, she doesn't ask you too many questions, she likes you, she's loyal, like, you should wife her just for that. After this, he decided, yeah, I should wife her, and asked her to marry him. Once I get to this bridge, I'll be able to pick up some real speed, baby. The remake. The original game was pioneering for the time. It was a great game for the time. It was super ambitious for 2002, but I don't think it's aged very well. It was like one of the first open world games to have kind of third-person shooters. To have third-person shooting, and it was one of the first third-person shooters in general. So, like, the actual fucking shooting in Mafia 1 is rough. I mean, it wasn't even great when it came out. Like, it was okay for 2002. So, it wasn't even like, well, it's great for 2002, but then it aged. It was decent. It was just decent for 2002. So, it really aged. Same for the driving. They focused too much on the realism. With Mafia games, there's always a delicate balance. They want to focus more on realism than, say, GTA, but they also for Mafia, it's always a balance. They want to be more realistic, more sensible, more down to earth than GTA, but they also don't want to focus so much on realism that it's no fun. So the first Mafia focused way too much on realism. The cars, for example, in the first Mafia were incredibly slow and turned like a fucking a boat. Now, it made sense because the cars in the 30s were slow as shit. That's true, but it wasn't fun to drive around. And cops would get on you for driving 40 miles an hour. So it's like you couldn't even speed without the police being on your ass. So, like with the remake, they brought the shooting up to modern standards. They brought the graphics up to modern standards. And they greatly improved the cars. They're not the fastest cars in the world, but they're not all slow as piss in the remake. They just kind of stretch credibility a little bit in the name of fun. But I'm okay with that. I'd rather it be a little bit unrealistic to make it fun. Fun is the most important thing to me. Like, I get it, cars in the 30s were slow, but I don't want to be driving around a car that tops out at 30 miles an hour in a game that's all about going crazy. So that's what I mean. Like, they were focused too much on realism in the first game to the detriment of fun. There's not even a HUD in the first game, dude. You can't even really see your health. You have to watch your character. That's rough as shit now. That's what I'm saying. Like, they were so focused on realism that in the first game it could hamper the fun, and it just hasn't aged well. So with the remake, they brought all the gameplay up to the modern standards. They got rid of some of the sections that people thought were shitty. Like, there was a couple missions that were notorious. Like,
there was a couple of missions that you had to do stealth in the first game, and the stealth in the original Mafia was fucking terrible. So the stealth in this game and the remake isn't going to win any awards. It's not, you know, fucking Dishonored, but it's good. The stealth in the original Mafia was fucking terrible. Like, you would be, the mission would end as soon as you got detected. And it was like enemies could see through walls. Their AI was too good. You sneeze and they catch you. And there's no checkpoints. Like, stuff like that where, like, they were trying to be super ambitious. Like, you have to understand, they were trying to do a very historically accurate, very realistic, very serious Mafia game in 2002, dude. Like, the Mafia game was super ambitious. The first Mafia, and it was made by a studio that hadn't really done a lot of games. So it was an incredibly ambitious game by like a first-time studio. But because of that, it was rough as fuck around the edges. Because they never made a game like that in general, and then the studio didn't have much experience making a game. So with this remake, they were able to sand down the rough edges. Fix the problem spots, and make the game more fun. They slightly toned down the realism in this game to make it fun. It's not, you're not going to confuse this for GTA, but it's slightly less realistic in this game than the original, in the interest of being fun to play. Like, the cars are generally faster than they were in the actual 30s. So, like, there's slightly fudging history, but like I said, nobody wanted to drive around a car that tops out at 30 miles an hour. And that's literally... that was like the main complaint that people have with the first Mafia. They're like, God damn, the cars are slow. Especially for a game you're always driving. So, that's what I'm saying. They fixed the bad stuff. They brought the good stuff up to modern standards. They added new content. In both story missions, they added new story missions. They added stuff that wasn't in the open world. They added new cars. They added motorcycles. The original game didn't have motorcycles. This game does. So... you're always going to have people saying they prefer the original because, you know, nostalgia or just because they like the atmosphere better or whatever. But I personally prefer the remake. The original game was ambitious, and I appreciate what it was trying to do. It was super ahead of the time. And even like GTA 4, you know, when GTA went more like down to earth with GTA 4, they cited Mafia as an inspiration. So even GTA games took inspiration from Mafia. It was a super ambitious, visionary game. It was really ahead of the time, but it's aged really poorly. That's the thing, when you're like the first game to do something, you're like, wow, you know, I give you props for innovation, but also, like, we've come a long way in third-person shooters since 2002. And the atmosphere in this remake is fucking amazing. Like I said, you can see me driving around in the city streets right now. The atmosphere of this remake is just phenomenal. I would actually say this remake has one of my favorite settings of any game I've ever played. Like, the city design in this remake is so fucking good. Every bit of this city is gorgeous. It's beautiful. It captures the period of history tremendously. Every single inch of this city feels handcrafted. Like, no, this is not the biggest city. In fact, in terms of map size, this game is pretty small compared to other open world games. This is like 2 miles, 3 square miles. But every single street, every building feels like it's made by hand. This city is amazing. And like, just like I said, just like the atmosphere of me driving around is just amazing. Like, you can't beat this atmosphere. This is some of the best rainy nights I've ever seen in a game. And like I said, this remake is now almost 6 years old. And it still looks fucking amazing because it just looked awesome when it launched. I mean, it's just a beautiful, beautiful, amazing setting. And like, how many games can you think of that had this setting, 1930 Chicago? So, it's one of a kind. And as somebody who loves the mob, loves games about the mob, and as somebody who loves history, I'm a huge history buff, I eat this shit up. So seeing a city like this, that's so fucking accurate to like 1930 Chicago, really gives me, gives me giddy. This is my shit. But I love the entire Mafia series. I own every game. I got this game at launch, and I wasn't disappointed. I just kept expecting it to get a next-gen update, because like I said, it came out less than 3 months before PS5 launched. Like, it was at the very end of PS4 and Xbox One. So everybody assumed that it would get a next-gen upgrade, because most games that came out, right when next-gen came out, got upgrades. They were the first games to get upgrades, and it just never did. So it may have taken them 6 years, but I'm glad they finally did. And honestly, it's worth it. It's beautiful. The 60 FPS is amazing, and the game feels so much better because of it. The load times have been reduced to virtually nothing. It has a new trophy list. This is an awesome upgrade of an already awesome game. Like you have an awesome game, now it's even better. Like I said, if you come into Mafia expecting GTA, you're going to be disappointed. But if you come into this expecting a gritty, story-driven crime saga, this game can't be beat, man. Mafia, the old country, is really great too. The team basically wet their beak by making a remake of a classic Mafia, and then they followed it up with their own new Mafia. But the old country still feels like it belongs. Still feels like a classic Mafia game. So they managed to make a new game that still feels faithful to the old ones. The old country is really good.
You're late. Dinner's cold.
Work.
I never do it. I never do it. Yeah.
Marry me.
Okay.
Omerta.
Hey, bud. I came as soon as I got your message.
Sit down, Tom. We have a mole, Tom.
No. Oh.
I was up all night driving myself nuts trying to figure it out. Started thinking maybe it's one of our guys. We aren't paying his fair share. Someone with a light wallet.
Maybe looking to Morello for a new suit.
Frank wasn't around, so I went to the safe to get the account books. To see who's getting cents on the dollar he's earned.
What do you know?
The books are gone, Tom.
Frank.
More than 50 years I've known him. Everything I have, I got with Frank. And every buck we've earned, every dime we've paid out, it's all logged in those books. Frank hands those over to the feds, we're finished.
Frank respects one person in this whole town, and that's you. This has got to be some kind of misunderstanding.
I've been calling him all day. I went by his place. He's gone. His wife and kid are gone.
But why?
I don't know. I'm sure he has his reasons. Maybe he's still smarting over the dog.
The one you tried to drown?
Yeah. Same one I shot after he wouldn't let me sink her. I was a stupid kid, Tommy. But grudge or no grudge, we gotta get those books back. Shake down all our stories. See who knows what. When you catch up to Frank, you get those books. And if he doesn't have them on him, you make him tell you where to find them. After that, you do what we gotta do. Vincenzo's waiting for you with a clean car.
Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for watching.